crap, I forgot to change the name of stream. Yeah. For me, at first I felt like raising a stein of beer to your health, but then all of a sudden I felt like letting my hair down, and then just whipping my hair all over the place.
Yeah, and I intentionally interceded the song and sang the Czech parts so that you could easily discern what is Latin and what is Czech. Because obviously my Latin pronunciation is not perfect. But yeah, so the reason why the church permitted it is we are an imperial nation. So yeah,
Hold on.
the church didn't exactly like it, but
right,
they permitted it.
Alright, I fixed the name of the stream. Thank God. Alright. Oh.
A new hand touches the beacon.
You trading tonight? No, I accidentally had the wrong name up. If you're fresh now, you'll see I changed the name to the correct thing. Sadly. I will be painting later, though. Lol, Warhammer looks different. I was really confused. Yeah, no, it was, I got distracted with, me and Morgo have been hanging out for, like, what, 2 hours at this point?
Yeah, it's possible.
Alright. And hello, everybody, and welcome back to SIP SUJAMMA. I'm your host, Trilleris. How's everybody doing? I am joined by my lovely, beautiful co-host, Vanna White, a.k.a. Martin Toms, a.k.a. the Mighty Morgosis, a.k.a. Morgosis. That's a lot
of AKs.
Yeah, a lot of AKs. So many AKs, you could probably arm a Soviet platoon. Yeah, PNG trade.
I don't know. I hear they have to resort to machetes because they ran out of weapons.
Why are you PNG? Because I will be painting later, and when I turn to paint, my model will freak out, and so instead of like setting it up later, I'd rather just do it now. And besides, PNG's cool. I like the PNG. Yeah, so it's just to like, cause when I turn to face away from my camera, it's just how I have to deal with it later. All right, but yeah.
Guys,
oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Explanation is simple. He hates you. That's why he's PNG.
Yeah. I see. We got Titan. We got Ninja. We got Buggy. We got Neo. We got a return chatter. Hello, rewrite Sonic _exe. How you doing? All right. I hope you're doing well, bro. Imagine actually painting the models you spent money on. Well, I'm trying to get through my pile of shame for a reason, so I can buy new ones. Because I have a feeling there's going to be a new Tyberos model on the rise. Or, if I'm lucky, next year, when it's the 50th anniversary, or 40th anniversary, I mean. Oh, please bring me Pedro Cantor. Please, Pedro Cantor. Oh, I would do anything for a Primaris Pedro Cantor.
Instructions unclear. Pedro Pascal delivered instead.
No, Pedro Cantor is the chapter master of the Crimson Fists, which are my favorite chapter of Space Marines. And he has probably one of the best books in the entirety of Black Library, The Battle for Wardens World, and one of the best moments, I would argue. Don't get me wrong, the final stand at Hell's Reach. Can we get Cairo in here? I don't know, man. I'm trying to keep my money tight, but, so Red Rainbow today? No, there will be Red Rainbow. We're just going to get, through some stuff real quick. If anyone's a Crimson Fist, if you punch enough heretics. That is true. That is very much true. Yeah. How you doing today, Morgo?
That's a question you asked me, like 2 hours ago, so there is no point in answering.
Well,
how are you?
I'm asking for the sake of everyone here. I may know how you're doing, but no one else knows how you're doing. How I can know, but they don't know. So tell everybody how you're doing.
Never.
Very well. I'm doing fine. Thank you for asking it. Oh, yeah, how are you doing? Asks Rewrite Song. Oh shit. I looked over at my desk. Hold on, we're gonna do an emergency paint stream real quick. 1 second, cause there's an issue.
What did you destroy?
Nothing. I don't know how it happened, but let me see if it's working. Yeah. Welcome to the new setup real quick. I noticed my guy here, his arm's leading off. So before we do anything, we gotta do an emergency repair. So I gotta be very careful here. His arm is, if you look closely, dangling off there. So let's get some Tamiya thin
Isn't that
cement.
the same space marine who got crushed by the box earlier?
Oh, it may have been. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure it's loaded up on there. Not too much.
I told you the Imperial
Okay.
Titan or whatever it was.
Shh. Okay. Light. Need light here. Need a light there.
Everyone quickly take a picture and upload his hand to Wikifeeds to confuse everyone.
I'm just using my human hands. I got them from Bob over in the corner. You doing good, Bob? I hope you're doing well, Bob. Oh, sorry, not Bob. Bill.
It's actually
How you doing, Bill?
it's actually his feet. He just has 4 arms.
All right, hold on. All right, I'm holding it in place. Saved! He saved! He saved! He saved! Trey, how long have you been streaming for? Try to think here. I think since 2022. Something like that. No, this marks my fourth. This year marks my 4th year streaming. So I think.
No, I'm fairly sure it's just 7 minutes.
All right. Oh, how long have you been streaming for? Oh. Yeah, no, I've been streaming for a while. It's just mostly it's just fun. All right. Anyways, merges. All right, we'll get back to this later. Anyways, so yeah, back to SIP SUJAMMA. Yeah. Damn, long ass stream. Yeah, no, I'm going for the world record. I'm going for biggest life wasted award. I'm trying to beat out Patrick Star. Yeah, because everybody loves Patrick. That pink bastard. Anyways, yeah, 4 years and still going. Alright. Alright, so, we got a few video suggestions to get through. But there was something I actually wanted to show off earlier. I found a channel I like. Not this one. We've already watched this the other week. I don't know. Have you seen this before, Margot? This is Skullmug.
Nope.
No, he's an up-and-comer. He basically, he animates everything like one of those cheap, like, PS2-looking simulator games. Here, check it out.
Come on, man.
Sing like Watto!
I just did.
Hey, do corruptions, fine sauce!
Okay.
Hello?
What?
Hey, I need to return this movie. It sucks ass.
No. We aren't the movie place. Red Vox with a V, man.
How did you get this address?
Wait, what movie is it?
The Room. Tommy Wiseau. You know, I did not hear. Yeah.
All right, come in.
Ew, what the fuck?
And you mentioned you saw vomit in the ball pit?
Wait a sec. That's good.
And they were fighting over a piece of rotten cheese you mentioned? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hold on. That's good too.
I've never heard of this band. What is Red Vox? Is it?
No idea.
Should we look it up? I'm gonna look it up. I'm actually genuinely curious here. Red Vox. Yep, they're a rock band. What?
Yeah, this is why you don't look stuff
What
up.
the? What?
I have learned this lesson a long time ago. When you wonder what something is, it's generally not a good idea to search for it.
Oh, they were joking! There's actually vomit in the ball pit! That wasn't a joke! That wasn't a joke! Why is there an alien? I'm so confused! What is this shit?
Obviously, it's a worm.
I'm so confused. Wait, Vinny Vine's... Is Vinny actually in it? POV Ultra Kill Fraud. I don't know! I'm so lost. Okay, anyways. Now, we got some video submissions to get through. Because you guys sent in a bunch of stuff. A bunch of stuffs. And remember, if you want to send in anything, you do it through one post. So first things first, we got one. What is it? Sent by. What am I looking at here, Padrig? What is this? Can I send feet vids? No.
Yes, you can.
No, no, you cannot.
I personally am not interested in them, but I know for a fact that Trey is.
No.
So you can.
No, I'm not.
But he will not be watching them on stream. He will be watching them on his own free time.
Yeah. I mean, feet make a nice broth. Alright. You ever had foot broth? Yeah. So, explain to me what I'm looking at here. Guy on the toilet. Oh, that's a... I realized that was a toilet. I could tell from the distance. Alright. Alright, so that... Thank you for the picture there. Alright. So, let's keep scrolling through. We got a video say here by... Oh,
brother,
it's a...
I don't think that's the correct armor, brother. I think it's perfect, brother. Brother, I don't think that's...
Is that Helldivers? That's Helldivers! I didn't realize Helldivers
armor, brother.
had a Warhammer mod.
I think it's perfect, brother.
I'm loving the Alpha Legion right there. But I don't know how I feel about the Night Lord wearing Stormtrooper. Not only are they child murderers, but now they're child murderers that can't aim. Trey, I got my red scarf in Sonic Forces. Nice! Very nice. You know what else is nice? A nice warm cookie on a very cold day. And it's a very cold day, and I have no cookie. Morgo, make me a cookie.
Never.
Why not?
Why would I? Besides, cookies are best eaten cold.
What the hell's wrong with you? Alright, anyways. So next we got stuff sent from, Okay, once again, I cannot share this to Morgo. At least not with doubling the audio. So I'm just gonna... Sorry, but we're gonna miss out on this.
Hello, welcome to Chili's.
The fuck was that? Oh yeah, I remember Sonic Forces. I played that ages ago. It was pretty ass, not gonna lie. Oh no, Buggy's gonna start a fight with Ninja. Alright. Next week... I think I've seen this video before. This is also from Unsweet.
Whoa.
Yeah, to this day I'm convinced that has to be edited. I speak true down. I feel like this has to be edited because there's no way it's actually that low. Sonic equals awesome. I come across a couple of Goofy Warhammer vids on Facebook. It's taken over my feed.
Whoa.
This is Jack.
Whoa. Whoa.
It legit just sounds like a guy.
Voice is a little deeper than most cats. Hey, buddy.
Reminds me of the Markiplier cat vid. A little bit. Kinda sounds like
Say
Micah.
hi.
Ninja kissed me.
Don't be
Say
a dick
hi.
and let me in so I can destroy you. Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
Boy.
Well, here's the thing, Goblin King. We're not in VC. We're in a private VC call. Morgo, do you mind if we move to recording room so we can let Goblin King in?
Go ahead.
Alright. Alright, I'll drag you in. Alright, recording room.
You in.
Alright. Alright. And here comes the other. Hello, Goblin King.
Hello.
And all right, what? Did you really want in? Like, why do you have to be here all the time?
You know what? I can leave you. I can leave you.
How
come
dare
upstairs and-
you speak like that to your father?
I'll speak to him
Thank
whenever I
Beg
feel.
for
you.
mercy and forgiveness.
No.
I'm having issues.
What kind of issues?
Stupid guy called me and screwed my whole system up.
All right. So you have
Hello.
computer issues then. Can you hear us?
I can hear you now.
Margot, talk.
I don't.
Testing, testing.
I can hear.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank God.
some guy. I got an interview tomorrow, and Trey, you should be blessed that I call and torture you. Other parents wouldn't care. I, on the other hand, have a
Yes.
grave set up for you. I mean, a new bedroom for you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, give a hand for the Goblin King. Everybody applaud.
Or just cut off Trey's.
There we go. Yep. All right, everybody stop applauding. All right, cool. There, we're done. All right. Anyways, can you see the screen over? Oh, wait, I'm not sharing my screen. Hold on. I'm gonna share my
okay.
screen again, so y'all can see.
Oh, he's gonna share his screen. Is Pug on here? Is Padre?
Padrig's in chat. I don't know if Pug is. All right.
You know he screwed up, right? You know he has to be punished now.
Yeah, they know.
That is Pug.
They know. I was exhausted last night. Okay, I told you I had to go rewatch the movie to study, which is weird. Yeah, I have to watch a movie in order to study. It's weird to say.
I've never watched
Only
movies,
2 of my
but
vids train.
always
We
so.
know. All right. Anyway, but yeah, I feel like the cat video has to be it. I've seen it before.
It
Alright.
wants your soul. It
Alright.
wants your soul.
I would not mind a cat that speaks like a human.
Yeah, but you know it's never gonna shut up about wanting wet food. Like, what do you think cats actually talk
I mean,
about?
Does any cat really shut up ever?
We have an old cat with us that never speaks.
Did you cut out its tongue or something? From my
No.
experience, every
No,
cat is loud.
He just never meows. Our other cat, Sebastian, meows nonstop.
What's a word you pronounced incorrectly one
In
time?
front of the
and it still haunts
traits.
you to this day?
He wants the
It
treats.
wasn't me,
He wants
but
the
it was my
treats.
friend in college.
Paul Mc-
I was the tea person in college. I had a ton of teas, and people would come in and have tea with me.
Oh, we're watching.
can't
My
hear that.
friends came over, and
Yeah,
I
no,
offered him
it's
a cup of
over.
tea. I told him I had chai, green, black, Earl Grey, Lady Grey, whatnot. And he's like, "Do you have chamomile?"
Then
So it should be over
the
the.
stream.
thought maybe this was a tea I didn't
I want to
know.
hear what's going
So
on,
I
so I
looked
can
at
give
him
my
and said,
2 cents.
"Sorry,
Well, it was
You know.
uploaded directly into. Well, you could go into the submissions and watch it there, but if I share
No,
to
it's
you,
fine. This can be a stream where you watch stuff and me and Goblin King simply stand by.
well, no,
and
if I
do
play,
nothing.
no, if I play it, if I change the display, it's gonna double the audio. You're gonna hear me twice over.
Yeah,
You're
I
gonna hear
understand.
yourselves.
Excuses are plentiful.
Fine. Do you want to
I
hear
know,
yourself
it just
twice over?
happens.
Do you want to hear yourself twice over?
No.
don't have chamomile."
You're a
like,
professional
where's that from?
streamer.
Usually I want a
Like,
girl.
where's that from?
I
It
like
sounds
to hear a
really
girl
interesting.
twice over.
He walks over to my tea cabinet, and then he opens it, and he's like, "No, you have it right here."
I'm just saying.
It was chamomile. Now I have to very explicitly say chamomile in my mind.
If
when
I
I'm
can't
talking about
hear
tea,
and
'cause
give
I
my
wanna
2
say
cents because
chamomile.
I'm smarter
And
than
I've
you,
slipped up.
then
and
why
people
should I do this?
Have called me on it.
All right. It was just about tea. It was just about tea.
There's nothing.
All right.
Just about tea. I've drank tea my entire life. Tea is so
I like tea.
important.
Yes.
Pug,
Irish breakfast.
Pug sent a picture, but nothing else. All right.
Hold on. I have an important question.
What?
Now, Irish breakfast, Earl Grey, Lady Grey, or are you more herbal?
I like all kinds of tea. Weirdly enough, I drink them cold.
We call that iced tea here.
Okay, then iced tea.
Yeah.
And it can be
Yes,
fruit
electric
tea,
iced tea.
it can be black tea, it
Ooh,
can be
yeah.
herbal tea, it can be any tea. I basically spent my entire childhood drinking only tea, and I got used to drinking tea.
Not a tea person.
Yeah, I like
Sorry,
drinking
don't like the
tea.
taste as Ninja. Ninja, there are different types of tasting teas.
Tea is great when you're sick, because
Oh,
there's always
With
some
honey.
kind of tea for everything.
Yeah, it's a great
With
palate
honey.
cleanser too.
Ooh.
All right, cats only talk to get our attention. It's the equivalent of just yelling "human" until you guess what they want. I'm a nefarious night worker for a good minty tea. Yeah, I like a nice blueberry green tea. There's this delicious blueberry green tea we usually get from the store.
Yes.
So
I feel like
good.
tea is a great alternative to soda and
Oh, it's a fantastic
stuff
alternative.
Like that, because especially in America where the soda is made of God knows what, like the Red 40 and
Yeah, which
the other dyes, which
which
are basically
as Marco,
lead.
as Marco taught me, Red 40 is worse than lead.
Because like lead, you occasionally have exposure to. The dyes which Americans use, those are in everything they use. You know, so
Yeah, I don't understand it, but you know.
All right, so this was sent in
If I'm
from
hungry,
Buggy.
I eat.
We're moving on to Buggy submissions.
Buggy.
All right,
Okay.
and of course we got to start off with a nice source filmmaker TF2 bit.
It's our special. You get a half price.
No! This is a nice restaurant! This is a nice restaurant! What are you doing?
Yeah, that's typical Buggy. That's typical Buggy. Wizard Champion has a new episode. Oh! All right, we'll watch that later. We will watch that later. Hold on, I'm gonna open that up in a new tab.
Do you fact I haven't? Do you fact I have not seen it in any of them yet? So.
All right. So we'll check that out later. Okay. All right. Right
I still
now.
gotta catch up on Primal.
Oh, dude, I need to watch the new season of Primal. All right, next.
No, you don't.
All right,
You're
next.
not cool enough.
Again from Buggy, The Last Helldiver on Cyberstan. Oh, is the siege of Cyberstan over? We got some sick animation here. We lost on Cyberstan. I saw that coming.
what a nice robot. I think he means well.
You can just use a hug.
Came in peace.
Trust him with my life.
He came in peace to 5 pieces.
I come in penis. I mean peace.
Well, you usually do, but you know, we're not gonna talk about that last day of yours.
One time. Damn, this animation.
Good chainsaw, Texas Chainsaw Master one time.
Should've left that in.
Put the sticky, the pointy end in the elephant.
And this is why you always collaborate with machines, kids. Remember, machines are superior.
We put one hell of a fight, huh? Yes, we did.
We have a new partner in crime.
Oh, they're going to give him medical attention. So nice of those robots.
I know.
Are they gonna
Will
convert
they
it?
give him a lollipop afterwards? I
don't
hope
know.
they give him a lollipop
I
afterwards.
don't think they have lollipops on Cyberstan. Even then, I don't think they're
How do you
labels
know?
like.
Yeah, how do you know, Trey? You've never been there.
I fought there.
I've tried. No, you didn't.
And you never tried the lollipops.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess that's fair. I mean, I don't take cyborgs for one to eat any food. All right. One last one for
Well,
Buggy. Ultra kill. A lot of animations.
Now?
Looks like Pathfinder from Apex got lost in this brain. Says Neo.
There we go. So I figured, why am I hearing you only in my left ear? And then I realized I had the speaker on. Or the headset on.
Also, I found a new horror game for you and the gang, Trey. Oh no. What'd you find, Crow?
Bro.
I'll drop it in DMs. Alright, send it. Let's watch it. That was cool! I like a good action-packed...
On rockin' the free world.
Alright, I like a good action-pack, we still have to be VR cowboy sometime in that game, I gotcha. I don't know, I'm not really much of a cowboy, I would say. Alright.
You're more of like a cowgirl, actually.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Morgan, what did you send me? I just saw you send me a DM. Secret Ninja at Smorgoses, you are correct. Kisses your forehead. Do you,
What?
in your DMs. Oh, I'm gonna show this off to everybody. Ninja. Do you, Ninja, do you need to confess something to us right now? Do you confess something to Morgul right now? That was in your chat.
This was in your chat today.
I know, and I didn't see it. I can't catch every single chat. It's like to stream, it's like trying to catch every single atom possible. All right, next up, we got submissions from Ninja, and it looks like we got a few TikToks. Oh boy. TikToks can either be really, really wholesome, or they can be really, really subpar in our experience watching them here on the channel. So, let's say, this first one says, if you laugh you go to hell. So I'm hoping for great things.
No, I'm already going to hell, so I might
If
as
you
well
laugh, you go to hell part 10.
Oh no.
And
oh no!
I didn't live.
You dumbass!
That dog has a diabolical sense of humor.
Ain't it?
What were Stephen Hawking's last words?
Why is he acting like he's actually running? If you laugh, you go to hell part.
Well, I'm going to hell. It's been fun knowing you all, but I already knew that's where I was going. Noted. We'll
Honestly,
learn about it.
I think Hawking would laugh at that one. The Hawking one.
I feel like he had a good sense of humor. Okay,
Yeah.
that moved my face, but no laughs, says Buggy. I don't know, the Stephen Hawking one got me. So, like, but I was expecting it to be like, oh, he's just gonna sit there being quiet because, you know, Stephen Hawking can't sit with a chair. Nope, the freaking Windows shutdown noise. What was that? Windows XP? I don't remember. What? I know I've heard that one.
XP or
That's
Vista,
just the regular Windows shutdown.
No, that was the noise.
Oh,
I
Lord.
remember. No, I remember that noise because it was back when we had a house computer. But that was the noise that would play all the time when we shut down.
Yes, it was just it was for all Windows.
Well, it doesn't
Not
play
just
on.
one particular
Well, I
version.
have Windows 10. I've had Windows 10. I've had Windows 11, and I don't hear that noise on either of them.
I think it stopped either with or before 7. But before then,
That was after
it
7.
was essentially.
Yeah, that's why I haven't heard
iconic
it,
to
because
Windows.
Because the only one I know before that is XP. That was like, I remember being with XP because I think our home computer ran on Windows XP. All right.
XP was great. Vista was horrible.
Windows XP is nostalgic to me, man.
7 was fairly good. 10 is good. And 11 is interesting.
All right. All right. Anyway, I go eat now. All right, Buggy, you go sleep now.
You go sleep.
Oh. Oh, they're getting tased. Wait, is this like a hazing ritual, or do you like have to be trained to get tased?
Did you see what she did?
I'm fairly sure that you have to get tased and pepper sprayed in training with some police force.
Oh no!
And
Oh! I mean, it sucked for her, but poor dude. Yeah, it's like, there are 2 casualties of war today. No, cause like, I know for cause I have a friend who was stationed at. I have a friend who's currently stationed at Fort Polk, and he told me, or it's not Fort Polk, it's called something else now, but down there they still call it Fort Polk.
Anyway.
He told me that as part of his training, he had to go into the gas chamber, but you have to go in there.
Excuse me.
No. Okay, part of training is that you have to basically grow accustomed to being, to getting and knowing when you're being gassed in a combat zone. And so tear gas. And so what they do is they everyone puts on their gas masks and they go into a chamber, and one by one, they each have to take off their mask and recite the Soldier's Creed while getting a face full of tear gas. All right, and that's.
Yeah, I was thinking of an entirely.
Yeah, no, I should have worded it better.
Like, what?
I should have worded it better.
It's not a shower. It's not the showers, okay?
Yeah, no.
Kind of thing.
Nah, I hear the Jewish soldiers are very opposed to it. Anyways, let's keep moving.
He got it too.
He seems like he's kind of enjoying it. I think he tastes the wrong guy!
He shot me in the ass.
That tells you something about the officer. He had almost point-blank range, shoots the wrong person during training.
Okay, this is gonna sound a bit concerning. Am I a masochist if I kind of want to try that?
No. It's a new sensation if you've never
like just try it once just so it's like. Is it gonna suck? Yes. But I mean, but I would like to. I'd say it's not the same experience.
Absolutely normal. I know that.
Ninja says no. I want to do it too. Okay,
with me and even others.
Okay, Ninja. How about this?
People have a tendency to reach for electric fences to test how they feel.
Hey, Ninja.
I think Crow needs to set this up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Crow's the one with the weapons. Like, I think I don't know if I told you the story more ago. I think Goblin Key here remembers this. Goblin Key, do you remember when I put my thumb on a running burner?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think I told the story before, but Morgo, I don't think you've heard it. So back then, because I grew up watching a lot of cartoons, right? And so whenever you see like a person get their finger burnt, or their hand burnt or anything burnt, they turn black, and I'm just like, huh. I wonder if it's like that in real life. And then I turn and I see, oh, the stovetop is still on because my grandma was just brewing tea. And so I kid you not, I reach up because I was like 4 or 5 at this point, and and I firmly pressed my thumb.
Yes, he is.
I firmly pressed my thumb down on the stove. Now, did it? Now I can't answer. It does turn pitch black, but what didn't click in my little autistic 5-year-old brain is that getting burnt hurts a lot.
Bruh.
It hurts a whole lot. And so I immediately placed it down and immediately lifted it up, and I was just like, ah! 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 And like grandma, who's like right on the other side of the counter, looks over like, what did you do? And I was like, I wanted to see if it was like the cartoons. And yes, it is very much like the cartoons.
We couldn't afford one.
Funnily
Bro.
enough,
We couldn't afford one.
Bro.
In this country, it used to be a custom. I don't know if it's still a thing with all the child protective stuff, but it used to be a custom that parents would expose their child's hand to a stove under controlled conditions, because it is inevitable that a child will touch a stove. But if they do it with oversight, then they will not do it without oversight, because they will remember it. So there was this thing where parents would actually let the child go to the stove and touch it, because they knew that instinctually they would raise the hand away from it, and they could deal with it on the side.
You really
The
are.
funny thing is, my mother did it twice. Like herself, she touched it twice before it.
I will point out, Crow said you are called me a helmet child. Yes, Crow. Yes, I was. Also, hi, Ninja. I did not say hi.
We couldn't afford one. I just put duct tape and plates around your head.
I don't think that worked very well, Goblin.
No, what you did was, I kid you not, you had the monkey leash. That's what you guys did for me everywhere we went. They had this like
the monkey backpack.
Yeah,
and your brother inherited the monkey backpack.
Yeah, and then
it's a backpack you put on a kid.
And then we gave
and
it Yeah, so I
was like walking up like a dog.
Yeah, no, so like because I was this is before I was diagnosed with ADD, I think. And so because like I was a very sporadic chaos child. This is before I was diagnosed with anything. I would like run around and go places I shouldn't go. And so we would go out in public. Notably, I remember this was during the only last time I remember us doing this was like when we went to the zoo in what was it, Omaha? We went to the Desert Dome in Omaha, and
we did it to your brother in Omaha, not you.
Oh yeah, no, that's the last time I remember seeing it. But yeah, no, it looked like a monkey, but its tail was a leash, and so what it would do is its arms were buckles, and so they would put the arm and legs like over your arms, and they would buckle together, and you basically just hold the tail, and
hug.
And I remember trying to run out of it several times. Did I just slip out a few times too? I don't remember.
No, you ran. I stood still with a stiff arm, and your body went whoop, and then you fell backwards. It was like a good comedy routine.
It reminds me of a story my mother told me about myself when I was like 5 or 6.
What you wanted to ask me?
I didn't ask you anything.
What?
You said, "Hey, Ninja," and then didn't say anything else.
No, I just said hi.
So, hey, Ninja.
No, I just said no, because I noticed you joined.
No, before.
No,
before that, like you were telling me in chat. That's why I came in.
Oh no,
you weren't saying anything. So
I wasn't asking you anything.
No, I want to hear the story. I want to hear the story. Tell the story.
Okay, so my grandmother was watching me, and there is a photo of me where I have a red dot on my head from my childhood, and my mother, while going through a photo album with me, started saying this story of how that photo came to be. She said she gave me to watch. She gave me to grandma for watching, and when she came back, I was red and in the face, and my mother obviously asked grandma, "What happened? What happened to my son, dear mother?" And my grandmother, the very down-to-earth lady she is, just calmly responded, "Well, he fell off a hill into a ditch over there."
What?
That's like,
What?
Oh, don't worry about it. He's still down the hill into a ditch. A couple of spikes and broken glass, but it's all okay. Look, he's alive. No stitches. It's all good.
I mean, he can't remember how to count to 2 now, but he's good.
Honestly, it will nothing anyone ever did when they were watching me will ever trump what happened when my father was watching me for the only time in my life. My mother never let him leave me like in his care alone ever after that, because she went to take a shower, and she told him to watch me for the 20 minutes or so that she would be showering. And then she hears a scream, and she exits the shower and sees me on the ground, because my father, the genius he is, was watching me, but he put his coffee on the edge of the table. Luckily, there was a helipad behind the building, because I had second-degree burns on like a third of my body. And the miraculous thing is, I have absolutely no traces of that. Like, it's fully healed. But yeah, like, I think it's also due to the fact that my mother immediately like started dealing with it and called an ambulance and everything. But since the hospital was like a kilometer away and I was like 2 or 3 maybe, I was like a toddler basically. So they sent a helicopter. That's the perks of having public insurance. That's when something happens, you can order a heli when it's necessary without having to pay for it. But yeah, so that, and I think, I don't remember it, but I am afraid of hot water. And I'm fairly sure that's trauma from that, because it makes sense. Hot water, hot coffee, it's both similar.
Fair.
But yeah, so ever since then, even if I fell into a ditch, my mother was like, "Okay, it could be worse."
I got another TikTok message from from a person.
Who?
Sweet, and I quote from this person: "I'm from China. I am currently live in Boston. May I know where you live?" Now, I'm sorry, you're asking for a personal friendship status. You're at the unknown status at this time. To move to the personal friend status, you must give me your truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth of who you really are. If not, please do not contact again. Yeah. And they haven't contacted me again, so you know.
Yeah. Also, I want to say.
I should have better.
I want to state something. Neo said something earlier, and I didn't get a chance to read it because I didn't notice until now.
What?
Neo in chat said, "I had a pretty bad incident once involving a burn barrel and having to decide between my my palm or my face." Did you decide? I would have decided on throwing it to the ground, but yeah, that's just me. All right.
Honestly, I've done something similar. When my airsoft gun jammed, I looked in the barrel to see why it wasn't firing.
Here, let me take a look at what.
Yeah, that's what I did. Thankfully, it was just jammed and broken for some reason.
Yeah.
Why does it feel like it's miraculous that we all made it to adulthood?
Dude, there were several times I should have died.
I never broke. The funny thing is, I never broke a bone. I have done big injury where
I have never broken a bone either.
On my ankle.
I've broken a bone. It was fun.
Also, I kept falling off bikes. I would fall off a bike like every week. I never broke a bone. I never dislocated an ankle. Never, nothing like that.
No. Funny thing, I've broken my. Hold on, there's a way for me to check. And I'll explain why in a bit. One moment.
So yeah, I kept
Left
falling,
foot.
I kept getting burned, but I never broke anything.
All right.
Yeah,
I've broken my left foot back when I was in first grade. And there's a reason I know it's my left foot, and I can check to see if it's my left foot, and I'll explain here in a bit. I spent a few weeks in a cast. It was fun. And one day it just got really, really itchy. So itchy, in fact, that I didn't know about the cone hair trick, and I was like, may I please have permission to remove it so I could itch it? And it had been like a few weeks into like wearing it. And so it was the first time I took it off. And I kid you not, the moment I took it off, okay, I know what my leg looks like. I've seen it. A new freckle had appeared. And I'm not talking like, oh, it's barely noticeable. No, a big and brown, like sticks out like a sore freaking thumb. It is right there. And I try to scratch it off. Maybe it's dirt. Nope, that is part of my skin. Yeah. And then a few days later, when I tried to walk, and for those who have never had the experience of having to learn to walk after being off your foot for a while, I thought it was gonna be like, oh, I can just get up and start walking again. No, the moment I get up, the moment I got up and put pressure on that leg, whoop,
He ran like the wind.
No, I immediately just fell to the ground. I don't.
Sounds like an average great thing.
And I just decided, you know what, not ready, and I just decided to put the cast back on, and I wore it all the way to, like, because we went to, Grandpa's house that day, and I was still doing it even though I didn't need to anymore, and so eventually, like, halfway there, they're like, okay, you know what, you need to take it off in order to, but I can't walk with it. Yeah, that's supposed to happen. You gotta learn to do it again. Okay. And
Free falling. Wait, what?
Free falling.
Yeah, so, yeah, I learned the hard way that, muscles, can atrophy. Oh, thank you for the redeem, Crow. Alright. But speaking of Crow, you got two, hold on, we got two more submissions from Ninja. And then we'll check out what Crow sent me.
Take my leave now.
Thank you, Ninja.
Missed you, Ninja.
Father's parent reaction to tattoos. Yeah, you see, this is why, like, if I ever get a tattoo, I'm gonna run it by GK. And besides, if I even got a tattoo, I probably would, like, I would like it to be someplace that's easily concealable.
I would be laughing.
I like it.
Make it stop. It hurts. Make it stop. Make it stop. Make it stop.
Here's the thing. I wouldn't put it on my.
Just one dot. It hurts.
I wouldn't put it on my arm. I would like it to be someplace easily concealable.
Forehead.
What am I, Post Malone? He had good luck with Strigoi. What's Strigoi? What's the tattoo?
Strigoi are vampires, aren't they?
I'm a new tattoo.
Oh.
What if you needed a bloody hip replacement?
What? What'd you say?
Why the fuck would you do that? What the fuck?
She's actually trying to wipe it off!
Oh, don't you ever want a real job? Shit, Georgiana. How are you gonna wear a wedding dress? How are you gonna wear it?
Marco subscribed with Prime Game. They've subscribed for 9 months. Just had to get rid of my Prime sub before I forgot I had it. Thank you, Morgo. More in the tattoo.
You're welcome. Better to use it than forget it.
These are some sheltered ass parents. I don't feel like getting tattoos that big of a deal. The only time where it's okay to react like that is if the tattoo is of a person that should not be tattooed, or if it's of a certain four-legged symbol that I will not name here. Oh, fuck it, I'll say it. Swastika.
I would say that tattoos are not for me, but my cousin literally convinced both my mother, her mother, and grandmother to get a tattoo, so I don't particularly care if people have tattoos.
Well,
so basically, if you like it, why not?
Why not what?
Like, if you like it, why not get it?
Yeah.
You know, like.
Yeah.
I have no qualms about it. Just I just don't care for the face ones.
Yeah, no.
Too much. I just don't find them very
here's
appealing.
Here's what I would do. Like, I already know what kind of tattoo I'd get. It would be our guild symbol from ESO. Like, here, I'm gonna show it off on stream here. But I would get our Guardians of the Conch symbol here. Also, this button was provided by Secret Ninja. Thank you, Ninja. Because I think this would be a sick tattoo to have. This is designed by our good friend Celtic Titan, as he has actual education in the realm of graphic design. Yeah, you're welcome. Alright, anyways, let me put that back. Because I'm pretty sure these parents thought you'd go to hell for reading Harry Potter. These people need to...
You do.
Hey, do you remember what kind of tattoo I want?
Oh, I don't remember. I don't remember.
I want Margaret. I want it on my back shoulder blade.
Wait, hold on. Oh shit, hype train! We've got a hype train! Somebody subscribed to Prime Gaming. They've been subscribed for 29 months, currently on a 4-month streak. Big meaty balls. Damn. Thank you for the hype train. Holy crap, here we go. Alright, anyways, continue, Goblin King.
You remember I wanted it on my back of my right shoulder blade. It's Marvin the Martian with his gun sticking out, so I know somebody always got my back.
You know what?
That's what I want.
That actually sounds awesome. 62 bits.
Of course, because...
Thank you for the 62 bits, Morgo. Alright, now let's keep... More go. The hype train's at 66%.
I like Morgo more than you.
Can we get to level 2, everybody? Come on, can we get the hype train to level 2? Come on, hype it up! Let's go! I tried to stop myself because I realized I was about to have a voice crack, but it still went through. Alright, anyways. So we got one more from
awesome!
Ninja here.
Extra big meaty balls.
Thank you. 67%! What is with that dog? That's oh wait, is that Culver's? Oh, Neil Vaughn, you subscribe with Prime Gaming. Oh, we're at 98%. Oh shit! Oh shit! Come on, one more. We need one more sub. We need one more sub to reach level 2. Come on, keep going. Keep going. You got
Are you masturbating in there?
No. I need to see that cup again. Is that a Culver's cup?
Mr. Horse?
Oh! An anonymous gifter. Has gifted 5 subs. Oh, Dad, you got a sub. Nice. We have reached high train level 2. Oh! Who is an anonymous gifter?
Your father no longer.
Trey, are you happy? Trey, are you happy with this, or are you masturbating? I just need to know.
No, we're not even level 2. We're at level 3. Oh, we're at level 3. Oh, can we keep going though? Can we go? We're like level 3.
Son, grab your sock, put it over so you don't get messed in your room.
Oh, anyway, I want to go back. I'm trying to figure out if that's the restaurant I think it is. That is a Culver's cup! Yeah, that is a Culver's cup!
I told you. Schmuck. Mine.
Mr. Horse, are you
mine.
coming to get some?
Do you see the bug?
Yep.
Do you see his face?
Freeze.
Oh, that. That droop. Oh! Oh! Did it? I'm gonna hope that was there before. Oh! Oh! I hope you didn't react to my stuff yet. Sadly we did. We did already on stream. I'm sorry. Sorry, the VOD will be posted. You can watch it later. Yeah, but what happened to the dog here?
That's a dye job. Someone dyed the dog a different color.
Why would you dye a dog?
Because it was coloring the dots.
I don't see why you would need to. All right. Anyway,
we don't care what you think, Trey. Really, we really don't.
Yeah, you never care what I think. Anyways, so next up, that's all buggies. Let's see what Crow sent me. Because Crow sent me
Reddit.
Oh, it's a Steam link. It's Folklore Hunt. Oh, I've seen this game. Okay, all right. We got one last person to get through, and it's Titan. And as we know, I see one I don't know if I can play on stream. So I'm going to watch over here. and you guys can just hear whatever noises are. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Since I can't see what's going on, I'll have to take your word for it.
I can't show that on stream. There is no way I can show that on stream. Hold on. I need a moment. Titan, where the fuck do you find these? What the actual hell? I need my mind wiped.
So while he's having issues, has anybody read Dungeon Crawler Carl? I like that book series. I'm enjoying it. Unlike listening to Trey, I actually enjoy it.
Oh my god. Okay.
What was the name?
Dungeon Crawler Carl. So basically, the Earth is taken over by a conglomerate aliens, and in order for you to survive, the people who didn't get killed are put into a dungeon, and they're doing a real-life RPG, but it's no RPG. Is you have to survive it.
I'm still collecting myself.
But wait, there's more. Because if you get sponsored right, you can actually go and interview with other alien TV shows to say how sucky everything is.
The other videos are good.
I love it. It's really great.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to send this to Goblin King. The only way to send it is to download it. And if I download it, that means it's on my computer. Okay. I want you guys to see what I've seen. Okay. Goblin King, you know... Okay, Morgo, go to Trey Reacts. Because I need you to see this. I can't be the only one traumatized here. Please.
Oh, like my friend Dusty called me about his grandfather?
Yes. Now, please, someone please click on Trey Reacts. Let me know when you're there. And then you're going to click...
I am there.
Okay, click on Death Knight of Love's submissions. Are you there? And then scroll...
If only I could navigate
Trey
it.
is scarred for life, and he wants to torture people on
Scroll
it, too.
down to second from the bottom. When you see the anime girl. Except it's, well, famously that character's not a girl. Wait till you see the anime character. And then just press play.
Where is it?
Okay, go to Trey Reacts. You know, I'll just at you in it. At.
I'm there, you schmuck.
Okay, Trey Reacts. Now, do you see the yellow Death Knight of Love?
No, because I'm still scrolling down.
I expected something
worse.
worse.
Back at the top. It's at the top. Oh.
I need to kill you somehow. What? I don't see. I see a how-to point.
At Goblin King.
Death Knight of Love. Is that
there, I added you. Okay, are you there? Click.
I'm scrolling all the way up. The outfit?
The what?
I'm seeing Death Knight of Love armor on the very top.
All right, yeah. Paint weekend memes. It says. All right, so you click on it, and then
I'm watching it. I see the guns. I see the outfit.
No, you're looking for the anime character.
The girl?
Click it. It's not a girl. Just watch. This is what and we'll wait for a reaction.
Trey, Friday night. I mean, what?
Yeah, I cannot show that. I do not think
you cannot.
I cannot show that on stream.
You cannot. But it's ingenious.
There's no way in hell.
Like, Grandma gave you the reindeer that we push down, it poops out candy.
Alright.
Do you even remember that one?
Yeah, I remember it. Alright. a lot of these.
You kept pushing it down.
We got.
Why does it taste like chocolate? No.
All right, I'm gonna delete my post there. All right, and all these are just personally posted by Titan. The only one is the TikTok here. I'll swap the view here in small so you guys can see.
Ninja, what kind of phone call did you get?
It's got a weird phone call. What's your what's the weird phone call, Ninja? Oh, what did we earn from the hype chest? We got a dance emote there. Check that out.
Choo choo.
Do you want me to come and explain? Yeah, sure, come in.
Yes, please.
Let's hear what you've got.
Unlike you, he's got a life.
Choo choo.
Choo choo, my friend.
Alright.
Is that my ninja?
Okay. How do I start off with this? Basically, this lady from, hang on, let's see the phone name again. Board of View something? She called me 5 times. Thought my number was her son's. Hi, hey Sean, can you something? And I said, man, sorry, this is the wrong number. She called again, and I said, man, this is the same number again. And she said, oh, my bad. And then calls a 3rd time. She just like, Sean? I said, ma'am, this is the same number. This is my number, so-and-so. I'm not going to say my real number on mine, but she said,
no, tell us your phone number.
No.
Tell us your phone number out loud.
I don't want weirdos like Trey to have my number again. Basically said, but this was the number my son said to call to get a hold of him. Ma'am, this is not your son's number. This is my number that I had for, I guess, 2018. No, 2017. No, 16. Yeah, 16. And I don't know who your son is or anything else. And she just hung up. She called again. I just declined and just blocked the number because, like, I don't need this.
So you want to hear your sexy, sexy voice.
It could be a long estranged mother.
Maybe it's your real mom.
Nah. My mom.
Maybe it's your fake mom.
If she was trying to be my mom doesn't have a Muslim accent.
Alright, so let's take a look at this one. Come on, man, the British will never see us coming.
That was weird. That was odd.
I've been seeing this guy on YouTube as well. I love this guy. This is like it's like this guy just like a colonial British guy. This post has been colonized.
Viva Las Vegas!
Viva Las Vegas! I think you're confused there.
No, I'm not. I did learn.
As we all know,
cool,
during the first Opium War, the British famously shouted, "Viva Las Vegas!" as they charged into Chinese lines.
No. Let's do that white line over there.
What white line?
Never mind. The Opium War.
No.
It's just...
I don't know what opium looks like, okay? I've only just heard the name. I've never physically seen opium. Is it like a pipe or something? And
Samia does suck.
Alright, and we got some updates on your side Titan here, Titan. It's looking pretty good.
I mean, opium isn't opium just poppy seeds?
Yes,
you don't drink some water.
Oh, I hear wet footsteps!
Poppy seeds.
I've seen this clip. You've shared it already, Titan. And lastly, the railgun meme. Railgun or something, I don't know, I'm not American.
What's up with the girl there, Trey? Trey?
I'm not watching it again. Not again. Not again. Not again. Yeah. Man, it's looking good. I feel like there needs to be like a church above you, though. Are you gonna be like adding something above you? Like, let's skim on through here. The lion looks great, though. It's a fantastic looking lion. Better than what I could probably do.
You know, this might sound mean. Pause it.
What? Pause.
But, do you the lion thing? Let me look at it once more.
All right.
Do you remember that one taxidermy?
Yes, the one I told you about. Yes.
Do you see what I see?
Yeah, I can't.
This is not
see
Voltron?
it. I can't unsee it now, you jackass. For those who don't know what we're talking about, there was a I can't remember, was it a Swedish or Norwegian king?
Can you please put those two side by side?
Yeah. I'm sorry to do this to you tonight. Hold on, let me see. Let me pull it up.
I want Voltron.
Hold on.
It's the Black Lion
It's
from
mean,
Voltron.
but it's funny.
Bad taxidermy lion. Hold on. Lion. Why am I all caps?
I don't know.
There it is! Oh, the Lion of Grisholm. There it is. Yep, there it is! Let's just, let's put those two side by side right there. Perfect.
Oh, dear God. Oh. Titan, what'd you do? What'd you do, Titan? What'd you do?
It's a Swedish Titan, okay? God damn it, that actually looks so on point!
I was going for Voltron with Black Lion, but no, you have to do that crap to me. Bastard.
Titan, I'm so sorry, but the resemblance is fucking uncanny. Oh my God! Oh no, sir, I can't breathe.
He wasn't the. He may have not been the favorite lion, but he was the special one.
Wait, hold on, what's this? What is that? No, what is this?
The other one had dentures.
Oh, boo boo! I think I got into the wrong picnic basket.
You're doing it wrong. Hey, boo boo! I got into the wrong picnic basket.
Found some Found some tasty blue candy. I did.
I found some tasty candy. She said I was okay.
Wait, hold up. What the f? That has to be AI. That has to be AI.
No, it's not AI.
That strip looks like a fursuit. No, look at this.
Jesus.
That's not a bear. That is a koala.
My mammy called me special.
Looks like someone tried to turn a bear into a koala, but was looking at an owl picture instead. Oh,
It's okay.
What?
It's
One
okay,
of the
little
famous
girl.
mole people.
Come here, little girl.
Look at
Bring
this
me your
one.
picnic basket.
Look at this one.
Or
Oh
This
God.
resembles the Elmo we saw earlier.
Yeah.
that's a pot bear. That was like, man, was that a gun? I don't think it was a gun, man. No, man. Ah, crud. Anyway.
You know what we should do for stream? Just send me in a picture of a bunch of badly taxidermied animals, and the winner gets like $50 of Steam gift cards. that would, you know,
Looks stoned.
I would, you know, I would be down to do that. Who would judge with me? Who would judge the bad taxidermy with me?
I would probably die of laughter, so I would not.
No, the point is to laugh.
Yeah, man.
The only rule is that you cannot send in the line of Grisholm, because that's an automatic win.
I was about to say I reserved that lion.
Yeah, no, what is this one? I want to pet the rabbits, George.
Hey, George, where are you, George? George. Why can't I come home with you, George? George, where are those red outfits or orange outfits over there, George? George, where's there a target on me, George?
There are some people who just do not need to. What the? That's terrifying!
Alright. Oh, dear Lord.
That is terrifying. What is wrong with its face? Is that where you shot it?
No, it's acne.
Oh my dear Lord. Okay, that's enough taxidermy bears for a bit. Don't know how we got down this rabbit hole, but we did. Alright, everybody.
Oh, let's find rabbits.
Okay.
Let's look at the rabbit.
Okay, so what
Also,
the? Hi, Delta! You came in at just the right time!
Welcome to the show.
We're gonna be painting in about an
We're now
hour.
gonna we're gonna pull up bad taxidermist rabbits.
The hell, man?
Boingy, boingy, boingy.
Right now it's taxidermy time, then it's painting the taxidermy.
Steam pause. Sit tight. Damn, Steam.
No, I did. Oh, because I minimized it. Oh, a sec. Let me just take a look at this. Yeah, this is rad, man. Titan, I am excited to see the final product. I really am. Because you've been working on it for a long, long time. And then there's this. And my assumption here is that Margot did that. Because I show Delta the video. No! Oh, dear God, no!
What's the Delta video?
No, they want... Titan wants me to show Delta the... That. Alright. So we've made through all submissions, which means guess what time it is. Delta, respectfully, if you want to... I'm not showing on screen. But if you want to see it, it's here. But you might need therapy. Alright.
Hey, Trey. Let's unminimize the screen so I can see the Reddit stuff. Yeah.
Alright. So now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Goblin King's favorite segment, the Reddit Rainbow! Ba-da-da-da! Where am I?
Rainbow, Reddit Rainbow!
Hold on, I'm missing. I am currently... one moment. Hold on one second. Let me just, come out of hiding here. Let me just,
Reddit in the sky. I could go twice as high. Give me the T. I need to read Reddit Rainbow.
You're scaring me there, Goblin King. There we are. All right.
I thought I was pretty good what I was doing.
Yeah, no, it works, but you're scaring me. All right. So, anyways, are you all ready for Reddit stories? Morgo, you ready?
I still can't see it on my screen.
Yep.
You can't see?
I see blackness like my soul in the nighttime.
Hold
in
on
the
one
deepest
sec.
darkness
I
of
noticed
the
you flipped me, Trey.
This you ended it? Oh, you.
I'm trying to see if it pops back up.
Oh, everybody call him a dick.
All right, can you see it now?
Trey, you're a dick. You flipped me.
Yes.
My image, the Pip-Boy, is supposed to be on the left arm.
Well, for now it's gonna be on the right arm, so suck it up.
I understand insomnia. It sucks. Mine comes when the weather changes.
Oh,
I can't.
Yes.
You know, I can't sleep at all.
Yeah.
So, I'm with you, brother. I'm with you.
All right. Anyways, so.
But no, really helps. Call Trey a dick.
All right.
It
So
helps.
I've got 3 stories today, and then after that we are going to paint. All right. So What?
I can't see what the choices are because I have a black screen.
Click on the screen.
I am clicking on the screen. It's
not-
black. Oh, there we go. Finally.
All right. All right. Anyways, so I'm gonna let Morgo choose first since he was here beforehand. So we got two slots.
Trey has a small penis. I want to read that one.
Nah. I'm very tired, but didn't want to miss this. All right. It all black on stream as well. What do you mean? Wait, it's all what?
It's back. I see it on
It's
screen.
unavailable.
It's fine.
All right. Hold on.
Click on one. Just click on one.
All right. Hold on. Okay.
Don't be the dick.
right one.
Choose something.
The right one. All right.
Yes.
So this is from r/Am I the Devil? My favorite place to find.
That sounds appropriate.
Which is my favorite place to find obvious assholes, and the question
like
is, am I the asshole for not wanting my son, my soon-to-be brother-in-law, at my wedding? All right. Can everybody see it all right? Hold on, I want to make sure everybody in stream can see it. Everybody down there, everybody down in chat, can you see?
See what?
See the stream. Can you
What
see
stream?
it?
What stream?
All right, all right, awesome. All right, so, anyways, am I the asshole for not wanting my soon-to-be brother-in-law at my wedding? Hi, everybody! I, 26 female, am about to get married to my wonderful fiance, 28 male. He and I have been together for 5 years, and our wedding is set to take place in this spring.
Oh, pull that trigger there, aren't you?
Yeah. Delta's redeemed hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, Delta.
Hydrate. Is it okay to hydrate with whiskey or with scotch?
Either.
I'd say
Okay.
whiskey is better.
Yeah, sure.
I'll have to find out here soon.
All right, anyways.
So far, my backstory, when I was 18, I was on a date with a guy who was 18 too.
We went out to dinner, and we went out to dinner, and I thought we had a really great time. Really liked him. After our date, I texted him telling him I had a great time and would love to meet him again. He just responded, seek fluid intake, whatever floats your boat. Gotcha. He just responded with telling me thanks, that he enjoyed our date, but did not find a connection with me, and would not want to see me anymore, as he felt it would not be fair to me. I really liked this guy and was heartbroken, but I moved on. 3 years later, I met my now husband. When I met him, I had no idea as to who he was. We hit it off and clicked instantly, and fell hard for each other. It was until 6 months later, when I was at dinner with his family, and his brother was there, that I realized his brother was the guy I went on a date with. Awkward. I explained this to my husband. He was fine with it, so I also messaged his brother telling him I did not know they were related in any way, but that I really liked his brother and would like it if he did not let our past together disturb our relationship. He responded by telling me we were all good. However, he has continually flirted with me. When we meet him for dinner, he always flirts, saying stuff like telling me my dress looks nice, that I look great, or telling me a specific thing on the menu looks like something I would like.
You'll like that, baby.
You
like it.
It might just be me being alone for like the majority of my life, but that does not.
I don't hear any flirting.
Yeah,
in it.
that doesn't sound like flirting to me. By the way, where's your V2 model? I'm doing this since I'm doing my PNG since I'm doing painting later. He always does this in front of my husband, who has not said a word about this because it's not flirting. He also tries to make me jealous all the time, like when we are all are out with his family. He sometimes brings a girl with him if they have been dating for some time, and he always kisses her on the cheek, talks to her all the time, and flirting with her.
I'm sorry, he's with a date.
Is he supposed to be forever single because you are marrying his brother?
I have kept my mouth shut about this as to not cause anything bad between him and my fiance.
She has a case full of herself.
But my wedding plan and setting I kept my mouth shut about this to not cause anything bad between him and my fiance. No, this is a she. But with wedding planning and sending out invites, I just had to say something. I told him I don't want his brother there because his brother always flirts with me and tries to make me jealous. My fiance looked dumbfounded and asks when this happens. If his brother does this stuff that when he is at the bathroom or simply not looking. I told him no, brought up all the times he did there. My fiance laughed to ask me if I was okay in the head and if I was joking. I got angry at him and said that if he could not see how truly disgusting his brother's behavior is, then he is not who I thought he was. We have barely talked since. I got a text from his brother saying that he was sorry if I ever made me feel comfortable and that he had no intention to make me feel that way. My fiance is still mad at me. Was I really the asshole for this? I just want my happiest day
Yes.
to be my happiest day, and it can't be that if I have to worry about his brother doing something. You have main character syndrome.
Well,
This
hold on,
is
hold
not
on.
even being asshole. This is just
Delusional.
general misunderstanding of reality.
Yeah.
No, she still has feelings for him.
That's
I'll go-
very possible.
Think about it.
Alright.
Why would
I
she
was
be
su-
jealous otherwise?
Yeah. Why is she kissing? You know, she still has feelings for the dude.
Like,
you know,
what?
she needs help.
I mean,
She
obviously
needs help.
you're the asshole. Hear me
How'd
out.
you know?
Yeah. Oh, Pug says, "Hear me out." All right, what do you gotta say, Pug?
Okay, go for it, Pug.
Maybe you just aren't hearing the tone. I'm certain she is blowing it out of proportion. Fair, but all sounds like average stuff. And the bringing girls on dates to make her jealous is I think it's more of like she did not like the fact that she broke up with her, that he broke up with her. She's not used to that, and I think that she's somehow let that live rent free in her head. All right, so I want to read what some people have to say here because I really want. Like, Morgo, what do you have to say here? Like, do you have anything to add here?
I don't think she's an asshole. I think she just doesn't like understand what's happening around her. Like Goblin King said, she probably never got over him.
All right,
that's the only thing that comes to mind.
I think it has to do with the fact that
unless it's a personality disorder, like something like that.
I think it has to do with the fact that he broke up with her, and maybe that's like something she's never experienced before. Because every time I've seen someone like this, that's
it could
usually
also
the
be the
cause.
shock of seeing him again in association with the person she fell in love with, presumably, which could cause a stress response.
Maybe she wants a brothers' night out together, all three of them.
Hold on. I just want to point out this guy's name, Supreme Court Just Ass.
The Hawaiian pig blew out.
But who doesn't?
Ha ha ha, what the actual fuck? You're the asshole. He's being nice to you and trying to make you feel included in the family, and you think that's flirting? He has a date and kisses another girl, and you think that is him trying to make you jealous? You had one date with him 8 years ago. Wait, did they say 8 years ago? You're still thinking about how it wasn't a match. This is a level of delusion not often seen. This is some next level shit. You're the asshole and delusional. Who's the poster, by the way? Impressive Gene.
To quote one of my favorite YouTubers, she's the Lulu.
Yeah. You're the asshole. You're broken.
She's 26, and if it's 8 years ago, then she would have been 18. So
Yeah,
that's
well, says she was
probably like the first love situation. She would not get over it if she
one
is
date.
that type.
How can you first love with one date?
Yeah, you're the
It
asshole.
can easily be done.
You're heartbroken after one date. You're making so much more than it actually is. You seem to be the same teenager you were a few years ago. This is high school crap. Apologize to your fiance and brother-in-law, or you may not get married at all. Who wants this shit happening at a family gathering? It's not even a bad date. Yeah. She's got issues. Yeah, like, this is open and shut. You are so the asshole. You're the asshole. Well, I mean, not the asshole, but you're not the brightest tool in the shed. You're delusional. All right.
You're the basshole.
All right. Gal King.
Yeah, it's either delusion or a personality disorder.
Gal
Like,
King.
I would expect this behavior in me, because that's a trait of borderline. But in a healthy person, this shouldn't really occur, because healthy people should generally move over people within 8 years.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna let you choose one here, Gal King.
Oh.
Left, right.
I broke my bang maid with a...
Yeah, this is another from Am I the Asshole? Am I the Devil?
Don't...
With an ATM function. Alright.
I know both look really good. I'm gonna go with that one. Let's go with this one.
Alright. Male 32. Fucked up big time. I broke my wife, female 31. English is not my first language. Oh boy. Get ready for a tongue twist. Alright, everybody.
I don't know why, but I read it as Formula 31.
Alright. 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 Al I, 33 male. Wait, did you just say 32 male? I, 33 male, married my wife, 31 female, for 4 years. Oh, yeah, first language. For 4 years. The starting of the relationship was rainbows and flowers. I wanted to do everything for her. She come from a not so financially stable family. She had never worn expensive clothes, never been on a trip or to a proper restaurant. I was actually very excited that'll be her first time for all these experiences. I wanted to give her the life she never had. I wanted to provide and protect her. She is the kind of woman who loves you to the fullest. She loved me unconditionally. She cooked for me. She cleaned the house. She did my laundry for me, all while having an 8-hour job, same as me. To be honest, I felt like she was happy to do all these for me. She even tried to learn new recipes for me. Life started going south when I started doing gambling.
Come on, Trey, keep going.
I started doing gambling. I gambled everything. Yeah, I got the feeling something was going on the moment I read gambling. I gambled everything. My savings, her savings, my salary. I even stole from her. She still didn't leave. I started showing all my frustration on her. I became a sadist. It came to an extent that I get relief when I see her Oh my god! I complained about everything she cooked, started threatening her to give me money for gambling, made extremely hurtful comments. Despite all this, she stayed with me. Yeah, because she's scared! When I look back, there wasn't a single day for her without crying.
Addiction.
Whatever I do, whatever I say, she never left me, and I had this confidence that she would never leave, so I started taking her for granted. She made a comment that I treat her like a dog, and I replied that you don't even deserve to be my dog. I cannot fathom how hurtful that must have been for her. Buddy, it's too late! You already did it! A few months back, she got pregnant, and we decided to not keep it, but while she was going through the process, rather than being supportive and helpful, for some reason God knows, I told her that it wasn't my baby, and she... Oh my god. Oh, this just gets worse and worse. Oh my god!
Next. Keep going.
That she whored and got pregnant. I think something broke inside of her from that time. She started being very silent altogether. However, she kept doing her chores and talked to me in a very polite way. Recently I left my job. She prepared my CV and applied for me in all the companies. However, I never got a call. She somehow arranged an interview for me in her organization, and the interview was yesterday. I asked for an OTP from her to create a new profile on a gambling platform and threatened her that I won't attend the interview. She refused to give me OTP, but she refused to give me the OTP, and out of spite, I did not attend the interview. She came back home in the office yesterday evening and started shouting at me. I saw a different... Oh, she's fine. God, she's standing up for herself. I saw a different her. She said too many hurtful things, which is unlike her. She asked me to leave the house. She said I am a deadweight and staying at her house rent-free. Yes! Yes! Today I messaged her for something. She replied with, "Don't fucking text me ever again. I don't want to fucking see your name in my phone anymore." She blocked me. Oh! Oh, yes! I am dead scared now. I have a feeling that I lost her. I know I fucked up. I know I'm the worst person ever. I know she deserves way better. I know that I am losing her. No, you're not just losing her. You are a loser. You're a capital L-O-S-E-R loser. I realize that I love her so much. I can't literally live without her. I just need once change to redeem everything. I want to turn back time and undo everything. I'm ready to do anything. I want to give everything for her. Please, I need advice. I want to win her back. Is there a chance for me still? No!
I could do anything for love.
Can I get a do-over button? You did everything wrong. The only thing you didn't do here was cheat on your wife. That's the only thing here you did not do. Yeah, it's a little late. Yeah. Upvote. I want everybody to see how terrible you are. Cause like the way I feel like you. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some food.
Alright, what I'm feeling like is you don't... Hold on. Oh, we got a bot. But
Kill
dude,
the
the forgiveness
bot,
list
kill the
might
bot,
include eating
kill
a
the
light
bot.
bulb. Yeah. No, I feel like no. You're not sorry. You're just upset now that you don't have a safety net. Cause you burnt that bridge thoroughly. You're not. You say you're ready to do something, but you know what? I woke up at 3 a.m. and said, you know what? Tomorrow I'm not gonna eat junk food. And then as soon as I wake up, I just eat the closest thing I can eat, just to get some food in my body and out the door. So yeah, you right now is not the same as you're gonna be in tomorrow. So I'm gonna say bullshit. You are not willing to change. You are just sad that everything is caught up to you now. Yeah, he used napalm on that bridge. Yeah, he really did. Morgo, what do you have to say here?
I am gonna play the devil's advocate here because I have experience with both gambling and addiction personally.
Huh.
And to me, this is a classic case of things spiraling out of your control. Because when you get addicted to something, it's especially psychological addiction, and that's very pronounced in gambling. It will drive you forward to get more and more and more. And you will end up doing things you regret. And essentially, the only point where you notice is when it thoroughly backfires.
Yeah. Which
and it doesn't even have to backfire due to your actions, but you generally, if you are addicted to something like that, will not notice the extreme changes you're going through. Everyone else will notice, but you might genuinely not. And like I said, I have personal experience with this. So yeah, I'm playing the devil's advocate. I'm not saying he's a good person. No, not at all. But I do believe that the self-awareness is actually reality catching up with him.
Yeah.
Because oftentimes when you seek treatment and stuff like that, you cannot want to seek forgiveness if you do not want forgiveness. That's what I would say. You know, and you cannot want to seek cure for addiction if you do not want to be cured. And yeah, fear, feelings, knowledge, all that comes with hindsight. It does not come during the euphoria of addiction. And that it doesn't matter whether it's gambling or pills or cocaine. It's all the same, basically. Only some of them are physically addictive. Like, for me, I am physically addicted to Xanax, but I'm not psychologically addicted to it, like. But I know that if I were psychologically addicted to it, I would be in an extremely drug-seeking behavior, because I am impulsive. So I have safety nets for that. But, especially with my doctors. But if you do not build safety nets, when you start out with something addictive, it will spiral out of control, and you might end up just like in this situation, where you will turn into an entirely different person, and you will only turn back when you lose everything, when you realize how much you have changed.
Well, I appreciate
yeah,
it.
that's my 2 cents.
He tried to get rid of her. I mean, that's the main thing he was doing. If you read what he was doing, yelling at her, he was trying to get rid of her. And he got what he wanted.
Well, no.
Psychologically, he didn't know he was doing it, but he was doing it.
Well, now.
Oh, yeah, I'm not normatively defending his actions at all. I'm just doing a descriptive analysis. Like, he got what he deserved, yes. But I wouldn't go as far as to say that this is his default state of mind.
Well, what I want to say is, like, even if, like, yes, he, like, the question he's asking is there a chance for you to get back together with my wife? Also, Delta, that does not work on my model, so, on my PNG, sorry. That's, do we have a mod in chat that could give Delta back, his points? Sorry, Delta.
I'd say the chance is there if he gets entirely clean of the addiction and atones for it somehow.
Well, no,
but there would need to be a visible change of character back to what he was before the addiction started, which is not likely to happen in the short run. And by then, she is likely to have a different partner or never want to see him again.
Yeah, no.
Even if he changes.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Even if you do truly change, your bridge is thoroughly burned. Because you want to get back to her? Yes. No, you can't do it this soon. And even then, your chance is slim to none. Yes, you have come to realize what you've become, but at this point, the only thing you can do is pick up is start from the ashes and build anew. Like, you have to start all over. There is no...
This is exactly why people have to be super careful when doing anything that is addictive. You need to have safety nets.
Alright.
Something that will catch you before you go too far.
Yeah. So I'm going to read that. Men like this will pretend that being self-aware of all evil things they did somehow absolves them, and they don't actually have to do any work to be better people. Case in point, wanting to win his victim back. He wants his victim to continue to live with him, to be in his life. He's still an evil, selfish ghoul. Thank fucking Christ she didn't keep his hellspawn. She'd be tied to him for 18 years, and the abuse would have definitely ramped up even worse. I saw it as he was bragging about how much he did to her, and she still stayed. Apparently a lot of men do this. She didn't want a baby, but she had three of my babies. She wanted to be insert career, but she looks after my house now. He got off on abusing her, and he gets off on telling people about it. What a deeply sick individual. Yeah, it didn't click. He was basically bragging all the way up until the end. It's like...
to me, it sounded more like a confession. Because you do not end bragging with help and scared and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You brag with a different choice of words. And that's simply from my psychology classes.
Yeah. Gone King, what do you have to say?
Stuff like that.
Chicken pot pie, good. He no good.
That's all you have to say?
Like, he's not a good person by any means, but I attribute most of this to the addiction.
Yeah. Now, we got one more story. One more story, then we paint. And I saw this right before we started streaming. And I chose it purely based on the title. And you know what it says? The title is... Want to break up with boyfriend for younger guy. I'm gonna let that sink in.
That happens.
Yeah. And this is from my favorite subreddit, Best of Reddit Updates. And the final update was actually one day after my birthday. So are we ready? Are we ready to just absolutely dunk on OP? Who's ready for this?
Dude. Yep.
Alright. The fact that it's concluded tells me that this did not go well. Alright. I, 32 female, want to break up with my boyfriend, 54 male, for... Okay.
Oh, repeat that one more time?
I, a 32-year-old female, want to break up with my boyfriend, who is a 54-year-old male, for a younger guy.
Okay.
Alright.
Younger is same age, younger as teenager, younger as 20-year-old?
That is a hell of an age gap there.
Also, where did they meet? Because age gap itself is not bad.
Kindergarten.
Is where they met. Because age can bring power asymmetry.
Alright.
And that itself can be a problem. The age itself doesn't matter when you're an adult. Generally.
Alright.
But, yeah.
Alright, for the sake of protecting both of our identities, I'll refer to my boyfriend as John, not his real name. John and I met at work. He was my office manager for several years. About 3 years ago, I went through a really rough breakup with my ex, and my mental state was very poor. John could see how upset I was at work. Even though I did my best to leave it at home, I didn't really want to be the latest office gossip, so he started offering his office for me to work in private. I was super grateful. Sometimes he would also be there, but he was often needed elsewhere, so I wasn't too concerned about the other type of gossip forming. Over time, John and I grew close bond. After a few months, we started going out for drinks and food, and I guess you could say we began dating. The age thing was always in the back of my mind, but for those first few months were good, so I didn't think too much of it. He was kind, funny, caring, and just seemed like a really great guy. After several months of dating, John made the decision to transfer offices to avoid any conflict of interest or potential problems with the company. Not long after, we moved in together. It's okay. I've got.
You don't do that with Rebound Man.
Yeah, no, I was about to say.
Man,
Yeah, no, I was gonna say this sounds like a rebound. Yeah.
It also sounds like power asymmetry.
Yeah.
Because he is an office manager and she is a worker.
All right.
And he is her direct superior.
Yeah.
So that already is a red flag, more than the age.
Well, it says here that he did transfer offices to avoid something like that happening.
Afterwards.
All right. All right.
After several months of dating.
All right.
Until then, he was there as her superior.
Yeah, not long after we moved in together. That's when the problems started to reveal themselves at first. It was small, stupid things like he'd insist I stop watching my favorite TV shows because they were childish and stupid. Bruh. I would laugh and say he didn't get it because he's old, and we make a joke of it. The thing is, though, he wasn't joking. This became a constant thing, and it began to weigh on me until I decided to stop watching. Next up was my clothing choices. He accused me of dressing like I was in my 20s, like I was wanting to attract a young guy, so I started dressing older and more appropriate. Yeah, he's exhibiting controlling issues. He started making me feel bad about my friends, accusing them of being childish and boring. He would go out of his way to ask them questions about philosophy and politics and... Dude, you sound like a boring adult.
Oh no, he's being a dick. Yeah, I mean,
he's isolating her from her friends. He's trying to isolate her. This is a form of abuse. Yeah, for not knowing the answer.
This is the problem with relationships that form in a power asymmetry situation.
Yeah.
Well,
one person has more power than the other.
Yeah, and then berate them for not knowing the answers. I mean, I'm used to that. Morgo belittles me when I don't know an answer to philosophy or politics.
Yeah.
Good for Margot.
Yeah. Well, actually, because
if someone did this or to someone's friends, that's annoying. Like, it's one thing to do it between friends, but when you start berating friends of your partner for that, my response would be, fuck you. What do you know about electrical engineering? Let's talk about that instead. Let's talk about how nuclear power plants work. How about that? You know, like...
Nuclear power go boom.
All right. Anyway.
Rods go cold.
Yeah. My friends confessed they didn't like being around him because he made them feel belittled, which is exactly how he often makes me feel. I hardly see them anymore, but I don't blame them for wanting to distance themselves. I used to have a lot of independence in my life, hobbies, friends, and fun. Now it seems all I ever do is what John wants to do. Most of which are things I find absolutely mind-numbingly dull. Whenever I push back and try to do what I want, he'll shut me down, make me feel tiny and stupid for suggesting it, and often using his age as a way to say, I know better than you. Ugh. And that's been my life the past couple of years up until recently. Enter Mark. Not his real name. The new guy at work is incredibly fun to be around. He has amazing energy, charisma, and bundles of charm. He and I get on like a house on fire. We share a lot of same hobbies. He's only a couple years older than me, and he makes me laugh in ways I haven't laughed since I was a kid. The kind of goofy, uncontrollable laughter that makes your sides hurt. I find myself thinking about Mark a lot, and I look forward to going to work and hanging out with him. I get butterflies in my belly when I'm around him, and I feel a genuine warmth when I'm with him. To be clear, nothing romantic has happened between me and Mark, or between Mark and me, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't want it to. John was there for me when I really needed someone. Maybe I'm the problem for not strongly advocating for myself. I've always been a people pleaser, and I can't even tell what's real anymore. If I'm being selfish or childish, or getting swept up in the fantasy of it all. I could really use some advice here.
A dangerous situation.
Yeah, no, I think...
And a problem to resolve without a third person, because it's easy to get trapped in.
Yeah, no, like, originally I thought it was going to be like, oh, no, you're an absolute jackass, because cheating is cheating, but, like, yeah, no, when it comes to situations like this, yeah, I know it's complicated, like...
And it does not necessarily say she wanted to cheat. It says she wants to leave him for someone younger.
Yeah, no, it sounds like... Yeah, no, this sounds more like a...
Like, the title is, I want to break up, should I? You know?
Yeah.
The answer is yes. Yes, yes, definitely yes.
No. Like, regardless, even if there was a guy.
I don't see anything wrong so far on her side. Like,
Yeah, no,
of course, there might be some things she omits, but overall, I don't see a reason not to end this relationship.
Yeah, no, I'm 100% with OP here.
She's not obligated to stay in a relationship where she is not happy.
I mean,
no one is.
I mean, I kind of want to shame her a little for sticking with a rebound relationship, but like,
nah.
Sometimes rebound relationships work.
It happens. People need closeness. People are social creatures. People miss things they lose. It's very easy to form even a trauma bond, and yeah, we're psychologically complex creatures, so I would not blame her for that. Like, yes, should you know better? Yes. Will you act better? Almost certainly not. You know, like, unless you have a third person who shows you the objective view from the outside, you are probably not seeing it yourself because you are too close to it.
All right. Well, I think our verdict all is breakup of John. Even if Mark was not here, still breakup of John. He sounds exhausting to be around.
I would say have one conversation with John about it, and based on that, probably break up. Just so John knows what's happening. Because it's fair when you break up with someone to tell him, hey, this was just something I did not appreciate and I think it's best to end it. That way it doesn't end on a bad note. And if it does, that only proves that it was supposed to end.
Yeah. I like the common consensus here is stop jumping from one sinking ship to another. Alright. Alright.
Yeah, this could be another rebound relationship.
Yeah. Alright.
Because this is basically over.
Yeah. So, update, same day. Also, I like what Pug says. Make sure you bring friends. Big, scary friends. Make friends at the gym. Excuse me. Thank you all for your advice. I realize now that my problems with codependency and the fear of being alone pushes me into these unhealthy situations. Yep. I'll be in my relationship with John, but Mark and I will remain nothing more than colleagues and friends for the foreseeable. I need to learn how to be comfortable being on my own and rediscover myself before I consider entering any new relationship.
Excellent.
Yeah. Comments?
This is... You cannot love someone else until you love yourself, basically.
Yep.
Yeah, be careful of John...
There is nothing better than taking a few years and focusing on yourself, exploring your own psyche, and then you're ready for a relationship.
Yeah.
And you will know whether the other person is ready for that relationship as well.
Yeah. Comment 1. Be careful of John's reaction to the breakup. Perhaps loop in a boss or HR person in case he's sneaky or sabotaging or outright rude or aggressive. Oh, I didn't think about that!
No, that's not an issue. HR would eat him alive.
Alright.
Because if you come in and say, hey, we dated for months, the relationship is turning abusive, we're ending it on a peaceful note, I want to make a record of this, the HR documents, if something starts happening.
Yeah, because HR famously never screws up.
Yeah, the thing is, this is a nightmare scenario if she went public with it, you know, so it's best for HR to keep a record of it, and if he tries something, then it's dealt with internally and probably in her favor.
Alright. Worst case scenario, I'll look for another job. I have a decent amount of savings to fall back on and support me while finding other work, so I'm not too concerned. Hopefully it doesn't come to that, but I'm prepared for it if it does.
Not to mention, he is old. They can afford to lose him. Old people get kicked out all the time, and they have a harder time to find jobs. So,
yes,
and that's
I know.
true.
It sucks.
Yeah, but so he would also have to be careful about doing things that would damage her at work.
Alright. Final update 3 months later. As I had received several messages about this, I decided to post an update. I ended my relationship with John. He started to make things difficult for me at work, so I ended up resigning. I now have a much better job and life is really good. I haven't really seen Mark since I quit my job, but we occasionally message each other on social media. He did hit me up very recently, invited me to go see a concert with him. We both really like the band playing, and he remembered I was a fan of them too. They're playing locally next month, so I'll be seeing him then. I don't always see anything romantic developing between us now, though. Our conversations are much tamer and friend-coded now. Plus, I'm kind of enjoying being single. I feel like I have my independence back, and I'm in a much better place mentally.
Yep.
You know what? Nice, short, and
Ideal
sweet.
situation.
You know what? Good for OP. Everything's fine.
I personally have this one rule. Before I was on disability and I was in a workplace and in university and in high school, I had one rule. Never be unprofessional and romantic with co-workers, co-students, co-whatever. If you stick to that rule and seek your partners elsewhere, you will have a much better prospect. Because the chances of something fucking up when you date a coworker are astronomically higher than if you meet a nice guy on a dating app, outside, or whatever. Because it does not affect your career or studying. And you never get into that situation when someone asks you for a favor or to stand in or goes to HR or becomes your boss. And then there's the power asymmetry and stuff like that.
Yeah, everybody else here is just saying the real Mark was the Mark she met along the way. Upvote. Also, I like what Pug said. 2 drinks and she shares spit with her friend. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. HR is so useless when they're actually needed. Upvote. HR exists to protect the company and yep. That's why I always hate the HR. I've never had a good experience with HR ever. And I've never summoned in there. The only time I ever go in there is when I need to like cover my ass. Because there's a boss being a dick to me.
Cough, cough. I am HR trained. Cough, cough.
Turn your head to the left.
Alright. Anyways, with that done, I think it's time to paint! Who's ready to paint?
I'm dropping off.
Aw, okay.
I might come up and show somebody our people stuff that I got from a good person, Ninja.
Hi, Mules. Alright.
Hey, Mules!
Alright, who is ready for paint? Who's ready for paint? Who is ready for paint? Who is ready for paint? Who is ready for paint? Alright, let's do this. Alright, I'm gonna swap views so you can actually see what I'm painting in real time. Because for some reason, when I have OBS open, it does not like to share my webcam. But if I just share through, I did not prepare. Alright, so let's swap over to here. Yes, there we are. Alright, Margo, are you ready to learn a bit about painting?
Yes.
Yeah. Because I know you've been wanting to get into painting for a little while. And and we talk about it quite a bit. We talk about minis, we talk about painting. You've got yourself quite a few Fallout minis. Right.
Yes.
Alright. So
I still do not know how to properly assemble them, though, so I will be learning them.
Well, I could teach you assembly first, because I have a little model here I want to finish up.
You know, I have a friend who actually does Warhammer minis. I could ask.
You could.
Because the guy who wants to date me, and I'm intentionally giving him all information about my health and the disabilities and stuff like that, and he still wants to pursue me. So I am intentionally trying out the waters before I even let him close, because I don't want him to jump into something he doesn't quite realize what he's getting into. But he's bipolar, so he has a slight idea.
That's very considerate of you.
His best friend, well, I got burnt once by not disclosing it, and it's showing. But we know each other 12 years.
All right.
And his best friend has
Oh,
a
no.
3D resin printer, and he also paints minifigures.
Goblin King. Hold on. Sorry, Meals. Sorry, Morgan. We gotta interrupt you for a second. Yes. I hate that. I hate it.
Thank you, Ninja.
Get it out of here. No, get it out.
No.
No, get it. No.
Oh, so you want Wet Willy?
Fine, show it. Love American style. Can I eat it? Asks Pug. Yeah, you can eat it.
I think it's the greatest thing in the world. Thank you, Ninja.
Oh, shoot. Nearly dropped that. All right. So, we're going to start with some assembly, because I've got a Terminator here I need to finish assembly with. Let me, can you do me a solid? Turn on the sink light so I can get better light over here? Please?
Try that.
Try what? That's what I've been using.
Oh, you can readjust.
Yeah, I know, but I just want to get it for over here. Because that's for so they can see. I need that so I can see. Thank you. Alright. And I want to apologize to everybody for the mess in the background there. I have a bunch of crap I'm going through right now and cleaning.
He's hiding a corpse there. Don't pay any attention
Well,
to that.
that's at the bottom of the pile.
Trey, do you have anything in the...
I do not.
Okay, good. Your mom needs to do some stuff. So.
Alright. Now, go ahead. She can use it. Alright.
She's not home yet.
Alright. Cool. Alright. Anyways, so let's get started with assembly. So, Morgo, I'm going to teach you first about assembly. So, like I said, right here, we have a Terminator who I'm trying to finish assembly. We've got some parts here that need to be finished up. And what needs to be finished up is that they need to be polished. So, but I will show you. There's one part I have not clipped off yet. So let me show you what you do first. So, okay, you following?
Yes.
Alright. So in most model
now
kits...
have my attention.
Alright, so in model kits, they'll typically come in sprue trays. When you unbox them, this is what they'll look like. Whether it be a gun plug kit or Motifist or anything. I actually don't know about Motifist. Sometimes they come in one piece, which is cool. But yeah, they'll either be on a sprue like this.
Yes, this is exactly what I got in the starter kit, as I showed you, I think.
Yeah. So yeah, they either come like this, or if they're resin, they come like this. Which, if you're clipping off resin, always have a respirator.
Yes, that's also, that's the smaller. The large ones, they're in the starter kits, which, by the way, in April, I am planning to pre-order a Boston one, because that will have, like, the Institute, McCready, and stuff like that.
Sick. Alright, so yeah. And
let me actually check what's in there. It has... well, it comes with rule books and stuff like that, terrain, tokens, dice, Robert McCready, punch out terrain, one-time sprue of 12 hard plastic, multi-part Institute miniatures plus bases, and one-time sprue of 8 hard plastic multi-part Brotherhood of Steel miniature. They're switching from resin to plastic. Less details, but also not resin.
Less details, but easier to work with. And I actually prefer plastic. So yeah. So right here, these are instruction booklets. If you're doing Warhammer or anything like this, you'll get a book like this. And the parts...
Modifus generally doesn't have those, unless it's really complex.
Alright. Well, I'm teaching in case you ever get into... Well, this is general rule of thumb for any kit. Alright. And usually you'll see a number next to certain parts, like this or this. What you'll want to do is, first, look for the part you're getting. So, for this, I don't have a head out. So, we're going to do part 108 there, which has two versions. There's a helmeted version and a non-helmeted version. Which one should we go with? Open face or helmet?
I will defer to your judgment.
Alright, we'll go with helmet. Because I think that one's actually on the sprue still.
Can you believe that after years of using Discord, I learned that I can scroll?
You only just learned that?
I can zoom. The entire fucking time I was watching it in the tiniest window, and now I learned that I can zoom.
All right.
Would you mind a break if I for grabbing tea?
Yeah, sure. Actually, I'm thinking of grabbing a drink myself. All right. Everybody,
Excellent.
I'm going to grab a drink real quick, everybody. Be right back. Romulus there will keep you all company.
I have risen from the grave. And I did it faster than Jesus. Worship me. But I'm not dying for your sins.
I have returned. One moment. Hi, Trey. Hi, Mules. Sorry, I got tea, but I decided, you know what, I haven't eaten yet, so I decided to also get food. I got myself some Italian sausage and crackers. Alright, so let me move that right there. Oh, wait, no! Okay, let me finish the tea. I forgot, I actually brought a drink today that I was saving for today. Oh, crap. Hold on, one moment. I left it downstairs. Okay, now I'm back for good. So I have to carefully anchor into my chair as to make sure I don't hit anything. Yeah, hi again, hi, Mules. How do you do? Where is my headset? There it is. Awesome. Cool. All right. Morgo, you there?
Yep.
Alright. Hi, Morgo. Sorry about that. I also got food. You want to spare Blueprints Archives? I do not have it download currently. Sorry, I had to make room for God of War. Alright. So, anyways. Back to teaching you how to assemble. Oh, that was really good. So like I said, we're looking for part 108, and usually on these sprues you'll see a number marked. So like you can't really see it there because of my my camera, but right there's a number. It says 108, but all of these also say 108. So all these can be interchanged. So basically just pick one and go with it. I'm gonna go with I'll go with the top one here. So when snipping, hold on, let me show. You see right there?
Yep.
Alright. So what you want to do is, you don't want to clip directly against it unless you have a fine detail cutter. This is not a fine detail cutter. This is just a sprue cutter. So what you're going to do is you're going to clip against the sprue. Not against the head, but against the sprue. Alright, so I'm going to go in there. And I've got it. Right. Awesome. And now we have it. He's just got a little mohawk there. God, I need a better camera. Yeah, I apologize about the quality, everybody. I'm working on getting another camera. So yeah, now you're gonna want to go through and carefully trim away the top of the little top sprue there. So anything that sticks out, carefully trim it away. slowly, carefully trim it away. And there we go. Alright. And now, you still see a bit on top. That's you want to bring in the sanders. And you said you have sanders.
Yes.
Yeah, so you still see a little on top. So you want to bring in a bit of a rougher sander. This is a sanding stick you get from Hobby Lobby. And to start sanding away at it. Always one direction. Do not ever just sand like crazy. You want to keep it nice, consistent, smooth. It's like a paintbrush.
I assume those things are quite fragile.
Yeah, it depends on what part you're messing with. Well, this one, it's a nice solid piece, so you could kind of just toss it around. I wouldn't, though, because it's easy to lose. If you're super careful...
Technically speaking, if you overdo it, you could use sprue glue, right?
Sprue glue, or you can use green stuff, which is literally what it's called. It's a mix of, like, it's like a type
Sprue
of...
glue is easier.
Yeah.
Because you can make that out of the sprue.
Yeah, but epoxy putty is easy to work with. It doesn't cost you, like, a whole bottle of this.
From what I've heard, like, it's never a bad thing to have a bottle of sprue glue around just in case.
Yeah. Also, I got a drink just for today's stream.
Also, I wanted to ask a question.
What's up?
The FIFD, where the gaming thing I talked about earlier, they have these events, and I was considering that I might go on on one of the dates with the guy there. They have two specific ones which sound interesting.
What would that be?
Obviously, it's paid. I wanted to ask you whether you think the prices are reasonable. Or
all right.
The first one, and they have many terms. Like it's an ongoing event, starting in March, at the end of March, basically. And the first one is workshop of painting miniatures for beginners, where it's for everyone. You don't have to be a beginner. You can whatever, and they will like answer anything you want answered. They will give you basic color theory. They will try it out, and it costs 850 crowns, which is $40 in Freedom Box. And you get you get to paint there, and you leave with basic knowledge of the hobby of painting, 2 minifigs which you paint on the spot, and a brush of a Vallejo.
A Vallejo brush?
Which they provide for you, and you will use during the workshop. You don't need to bring anything except those $40. And you leave with 2 minifigs and the Vallejo brush, which you will be learning with.
Dude, that's a great deal. Take it.
And then there's a second one. That's more expensive, though. That costs $200. Because this one, the first one, they have capacity like 20 people per event. This one, they have only 4 people per event. So, and there are like 2 total, so 8 people total a day in these events. And it costs like $200. You also leave with a minifig. But it is for learning an airbrush for beginners. So they teach you how to connect it, how to set it up, how to dilute colors to
What the hell? I don't have a
correct consistency, how to control the airbrush, how to do clean transitions, how to clean airbrush, how to disassemble and assemble it for longevity, and you train on a 3D model, which you then leave with. I don't think you leave with the airbrush, because that would probably be more expensive, but they teach you how to use it. And the airbrush is
I would
of,
say if you intend to use an airbrush,
the airbrush and compressor is of the Galleri brand.
Gallieri?
Gaahleri. Galleri.
Oh, Galleri. Okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, if you tend to use airbrush, and people who use airbrushes make amazing paint jobs, I would say take it, because I don't even have a place near me that does a class like that. Take it.
Yeah. And you think $200 is like an alright price for learning how to properly use it and how to assemble it, how to clean it and stuff like that?
You're learning to take it for $200?
Yeah.
For that price, you just might as well buy your own airbrush.
Like, the thing is, it's for complete beginners, and you have a tutor there, and plus you obviously get a model out of it, and yeah, they teach you everything about it.
Yeah.
And about the colors and consistencies and stuff like that.
Yeah, I would say this. Learn to master the brush first, then go to the airbrush.
But the $40 one sounds fair, right? The brush and the
the $40. Yeah, because
plus learning.
Because for $40 for not only 2 miniatures, but a brush. Morgan, let me put it like this. This guy alone is $40. This guy alone is $40. So if you want 2 of these plus a brush, you know how much that's going to cost you? That's going to cost
probably more.
$75.
So I assume this is like a sort of marketing thing where they assume you will probably come back to them.
Well, if you're this interested in it, probably yes. If you're this interested in the hobby.
I have bought stuff. They're the place where I buy all the Modifice stuff because they have cheap prices.
Yeah, no, yeah. But for that, for $40 to learn how to basically painting and get 2 miniatures out of it, yeah, take the class.
And it starts in April, so there's plenty of time.
But yeah, no, as for the airbrush thing, no, for $200, you could buy your own air compressor. But if you wanted to, like, if you're dead set on using an airbrush, which I would wait on, but eventually down the line, if you have the money and you're really, 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 really dead set on learning it, then sure, take it. But personally, I would say it's not worth it.
For me, I would say that I learn best when I see someone do it in person. So I think if I wanted to use it in the future, then I would consider it. But the miniature painting for the $40 doesn't sound bad.
Yeah, no, that sounds actually pretty good.
It's a 6-hour event. 6-hour event, 20 people, and it's led by their basically mascot person.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I would say take it. All right, hold on. Sorry, I'm cleaning up there's a little spruce spot on here. I'm making sure it's clean before we assemble. Because if you wanted to look, because like if you could just assemble it like after clipping, but if you want to look spotless, there are mold lines that you have to shave away. You don't have to, but a lot of people who are like really into detail will basically autistically screech at you if you don't.
I would probably only paint until the point of before the final shading layer, because I like how when they look simple.
Yeah.
You know, I like the colors, but I don't particularly like when it's like added to grime or whatever.
Well, we're not
or
talking about
shades and stuff like that.
Well, we're not talking about painting. We're talking about like physically on the model, like a seam line from the molding process. So people will,
yes.
So what people do is usually they go and shave it off. You could get this, which is a mold line remover. I found this by chance with Ninja when we were over in Colombia at Valhalla Games. But the easiest thing to use for you is just a simple X-Acto knife. Like this will do the job fine. All you gotta do is just
I like X-Acto knives, but
oh, dude, I
was thinking, what about a regular knife?
I would use one that has a long handle, so you could use it precisely like a pencil.
Like, let's say buck 110.
But what the
buck? What the fuck?
Yeah, what's buck 110?
Don't you know the most iconic knife in the history of the planet Earth? It's American. Don't you know your own history?
I'm thinking of the Bowie knife.
No. Well, for this, it would probably be better to have a different buck, like 55. But they're folding knives. They're hunting knives, technically.
Yeah, let me take a look here. Did you send it to me?
I lost Discord. I do not see the icon. I can hear you, but it's straight up nowhere to be found.
Well, you could still be heard in Discord if you close it out.
Oh, I found it.
Yeah,
it was a green bubble.
Yeah. But personally, my favorite part about actually doing minis is actually, fun fact, the basing. Because there's like, a simple way to do basing is like, oh, you get, like, this is a base, okay? This is what you stand your minis on. You can get like, oh, just slap your mini on there and just put some texture paste around them. It'll look good. But what I like to do is I actually like to add detail myself. So, a tip to, are you looking at the screen?
No, I am sending you the knives you requested.
Alright, I'll show you when you come back, because I'm going to teach you my favorite thing. Alright, let me take a look at the knife. And let me know when you're looking back at me.
There are 3 knives.
Oh, a pocket knife.
Not just any, one of the most elegant and
Wait.
high quality.
Wait, I think I have one of those. Hold on 1 second.
You have a buck?
1 second. Is this one?
It doesn't look at the bottom of the blade.
Hold
Does
on.
it say buck? B-U-C-K?
It says old timer on it. And it says Shrod. But no, this is it's about the same size. Twitch, this is for educational purposes, by the way. I'm not brandishing a weapon and threatening anybody. This is purely a question.
This is literally just showing off the most iconic knife in American history, so no one can claim it's brandishing.
Yeah, it's not the same shape, but it's basically the same size. Like, looking at that picture, that's the... Wait, hold on. No, it's small. Okay, no, this is not the same.
No, it's... the thing with buck is that it was such a glorious, iconic knife that basically every knife after it imitates it.
Well, no, here in America, the most iconic knife is the Bowie knife, named after Jim Bowie.
Yeah, but the Bowie knife is not a folding hunter knife. I may have misspoken. It is the most iconic folding knife. Because, you know the little, the thing on the bottom of the knife which you have to press to close it, which keeps it in place when open, that's what they invented, Buck. Until then, all hunting knives were basically like Bowie knives. They were extended. You had to wear them on your belt. And suddenly, Buck came up with a system where you could hold your hunting knife in your pocket. And that was a game changer for hunters.
So it's the So it's the trendsetter, not the most famous.
It is the most famous.
Well, no, I would argue most famous is like, oh, you could call it to mind. No, like, I would argue that's a trendsetter, because everybody copied its homework.
No, genuinely, Buck 110 is one of the, if not the, most famous knives on this planet.
This thing is yet to hatch. Should I worry?
It will hatch, don't worry.
Yeah, I'm waiting for your Pharaoh's curse to come out. Yeah.
But yeah, there are many knives that look like Buck. And the fact that you held a knife that looks like a type of Buck, but doesn't have the Buck name, means you were handling a cheaper variant, which was sold by a company that basically made its own version, still tried to capitalize on the look. There, actually, in the olden days, people would, especially children and stuff, they would buy the cheaper versions, which means not the original Buck, because that can be like $40 to $100. But they would buy the brands, basically the brand you had, you know, all kinds of. And I believe the Schrade old-timer knives are also a good brand.
Yeah.
But they are basically a cheap Buck. You know?
Yeah. I will say, as a side note, like, this is really good for flat surfaces, removing seams from flat surfaces. I recommend this. But for most of these seams, I'll stick to my knife. But, yeah, no, I get what you mean. I forgot what I was going to tell you about, though. No. But, yeah, no, I just think of the Bowie knife, man. That's just... It's such an iconic weapon. But, no, like, everybody, like, what would you argue is the most famous gun in the world? It's like, what's the most iconic sandwich in the world, actually? Let me say that. What's the most iconic sandwich?
Peanut butter and jelly in America. Everywhere else, bread with butter.
Alright. But, it wasn't the first sandwich.
No, it wasn't. The first sandwich was actually a Czech invention. Obložený chléb.
Well, I mean, officially, it was made by the Earl of Sandwich.
No, officially, the invention of the sandwich it's a Czech invention. Obložený chléb. Genuinely, that's one of our inventions. That's why you can find them at every store.
You jackass is taking all the credit. Also, hi, Neo.
It's like, do you know who made what's the thing that conducts lightning when it strikes, so it doesn't destroy your building?
Lightning rod?
Yeah. Do you know who made that?
Didn't Benjamin Franklin invent it, or did he, like, popularize it?
Well, most people would say Nikola Tesla or Benjamin Franklin, but it was actually a Czech scientist by the name of Prokop Diviš. Again, Czech people have always been resourceful and inventors. That's why we were... the reason is we were an imperial country for the longest time, so we had basically inventions in our blood and music and stuff like that.
Like I said, I genuinely want to go to Prague, man. Like, the only thing I have to say is, if I go to Prague, I don't want to go to the tourist street I saw on Google Maps with you. Like, don't take me to fake Prague, take me to real Prague. I want to see the back street.
The tourist streets are real Prague. Just because they're swarming with tourists doesn't mean they have any less value for us.
Yeah, I know, but here's the thing.
Like the Charles Bridge itself, it's full all the time, and I would go there any day.
Yeah, no, I'm saying I would like to see the real sights, but if I want to go and eat, I'm not going halfway across the world to go eat at McDonald's. I want to eat at a Czech place in the Czech Republic. I want to try Czech food okay? I don't want to go across the world just to have something I can get at home.
Fuck restaurants. My grandma would make you something.
Yeah. Well, you get what I mean, right?
Yeah.
It's like, if I want to buy...
When you come over here, I'll make sure grandma knows about it in advance, and she will make enough dishes for you to try and get your taste buds into proper Czech food without having the fake pub experience.
Well, here's the thing. I've only got 2 requests. Nothing spicy and no beans. That's the spicy stuff because I can't handle spice, but the beans thing is a texture thing. It's just...
Czech food doesn't contain spice, and beans are rare.
I know, I'm just letting you know ahead of time.
Generally speaking, my grandma only salt, pepper, and occasionally like some chicken mix or whatever. But that's just like the least amount of spices required for a food to be edible.
Tell you what.
Like my mother, for example, I might invite her to cook you my favorite dish.
What?
She basically never uses anything other than pepper and salt as seasoning.
What's the dish?
There are various.
You said your favorite dish. What constitutes your favorite?
There are like 3, but the problem with Czech foods is that they don't have English variants. Like sirloin is my favorite dish.
You mean?
But it means something else in English.
Yeah, I was about to say sirloin. You mean the steak?
No. That's the problem with translating food names. We have many food names. It's called the literal translation would be candle soup, but it is for some reason sirloin, which is something entirely else.
And it's a soup?
No, it's like beef with a sauce and meat. Meat I mentioned, and these things called dumplings.
I was about to tell you, I don't think you know this, here, Morgo, but here in the U.S., beef is a type of meat.
Yeah, you know what I mean, you bastard.
One of the first microwave-like devices was used to revive frozen hamsters. This happened separate from the actual cooking microwave development. Why hamsters? They live short lives anyway. Like, don't get me wrong, hamsters are cute, but hamsters live short lives. That's why I couldn't, get a hamster, because if I want a pet, I want the pet to live a long, long life. And so I want him...
Trey, I sent you an image of sirloin, of svíčková. I want you to name this food. I want you to tell me what it would be called.
And that's a meat? Okay. First off, tell me what I'm looking at, because I see a puck of meat with some raspberries on top. It's
raspberries on top of 2 bits of beef.
And
the things behind that are dumplings. And the sauce is made of carrots, various vegetables, and stuff like that.
Is it ground beef?
Of course it's not ground beef. Does it look ground?
Well, I can't tell because it's wearing sauce. So, what I'm seeing is, that's just a steak. That's steak and dumplings. There's no name for that.
There is.
Not that I know of.
This might show it better because here the meat isn't covered.
Here, I'm gonna show this off to chat real quick. That's what we're looking
It can also
at.
have lemon on top, or cream, or herbs. But the first image I showed you is the most classic version.
The second one you showed me, that actually looks delicious. I actually want to try that.
And I guarantee the first one will taste better.
It looks good. What's in the dumplings?
What do you mean, what's in the dumplings?
Because usually where I'm from, there's stuff inside dumplings.
Do you know how dumplings are made?
Usually
I'll
they're...
show you.
Yeah. But, yeah. Like, cause like what I'm having for dinner is, I just warmed up some Italian sausage. I want some Italian sausage
First,
and
you make
crackers.
a loaf of... You make a loaf. Then you cut it into dumplings. In Czech, knedlík. Now...
Okay,
dumplings...
That's literally just slices of bread! That's bread slices!
Not.
Okay.
It's not.
No, okay.
There are... now listen up. This is... It will be clear in a moment. There are the three main types of pastry. Bread. Bread is something you have probably never had. This is bread.
I've had bread.
Have you had this bread?
Not that bread. That actually looks really good.
That's the most normal bread. A loaf of bread.
Alright.
And there's toast.
Alright. But here's what I'm gonna show you. I want to look at your DMs. These are dumplings. Hold on. I'm sending you the image. These are dumplings. Alright. That's dumplings.
Yeah, that's not dumplings.
Those are dumplings, and they're not even American food.
No, that's something else that looks Italian.
That's not Italian. That's Chinese.
It looks Italian. It has pasta. Well, there's soy sauce, okay. But look, the third image is toast. You are probably familiar with that, except ours has nutrients in it. Yours doesn't. So yours will make you sick, ours will not.
I want to argue with you. I want to argue with you, but deep down I know you're right. And it's just me being
you
stubborn.
can argue what you want, but the first step in processing grain in the USA is to deprive it of all nutrients so that it so that it is easier to store and harvest, and then pumped with chemicals which increase shelf life.
I say that.
How long would a bread like that last on your shelf?
Not long.
In a supermarket?
Not long.
Sealed?
Not long.
How long?
Probably a day.
A day?
Probably a day.
Yeah.
And yet here I am arguing, sipping my Americanized Dr. Pepper, which I grabbed specifically for this stream.
But yeah, and then there's then there are two more types of which are the same of pastry, and that's rohlík and houska. And why am I saying rohlík and houska when we were talking about dumpling? This will be very simply explained.
Are you drinking Dr. Pepper for the first time in years? Yes, I am. What I miss? I fell asleep during the Reddit section.
Watch out for cirrhosis.
You mean cirrhosis? Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah. But yeah, look, those last two, that's rohlík and houska, and dumplings, which are served with the sirloin, are made by mashing up rohlíks, the rolls.
Mm.
You grab a bunch, you mush them together with water and stuff. You produce that loaf of dumplings, and then you just cut it up.
Hold on, I'm writing down these instructions. So I use water, and is there a specific type of stuff? Do I need to use diet stuff, low carb stuff? What kind of stuff do I need here?
You need Czech flour.
No, but you said stuff earlier. You didn't say anything about Czech flour. Whose recipe are you following, man?
I said rohlíky.
See, now you're speaking gibberish. All right. Also, hi Delta. You didn't miss much. I was just grabbing food for a bit. We're now on to the hobby section. Which
I have derailed your stream into talking about pastry.
All right. But yeah. Anyways, are you looking back at my camera again? All right.
Yes.
All right. I want to teach you about my favorite part.
Leave the cursed stone where it is.
All right. It's right there.
Okay. And what are you holding?
This is actually what I want to teach you about. I want to teach you about my favorite part of the model.
It's another cursed stone.
It's not stone at all. It's actually a plastic basing. This is what you set your miniatures on. Because I want to teach you. Basically, it's my favorite part of the process because you basically you glue your guy down and you put like
is it cursed as well?
It depends on how you paint it. But no, you could. But yeah, most people will like put down just glue them down and then put some texture paint on it, which texture paint can do a lot of things. You could have one that naturally cracks. It looks like cracked lava, or you have like stuff that looks like dirt or snow. But what I like to do is there's a technique that a lot of people do is like to take cork and tear it up and make it look like rocks or various things. So like for my,
I know that there are like special paints for terrain.
Yeah, yeah, technical paints. Yeah, so like,
Yeah.
But what I do is since my guys are fighting in an urban environment, what I use is cork board. So I actually have down here a massive roll of cork that I've been tearing away at, and what I go is I glue it down, tear it up, rip into it, and yeah, and I have myself a nice cracked urban base, and so I'll just slap him on there, and he's got a really cool basing, and then I'll just go in and add detailing and stuff like that. And granted, you could buy a bunch of other stuff. Like here, I have this is what you used to. This is like a little piece that's also part of the Terminator kit. This is where you sum down. So of course I have the cork there, but if you look closely, I also have some basalt on it, which makes it look like rubble. Basalt being this right here, this can stuff back here. And so what I do is I put glue on it, shake it on, and yeah, if you look closely, which you can't really do because my camera is garbage. But yeah, that's what if I put it right here? And just let it go into focus.
That's much worse.
But yeah, no, there's so much you could do with cork. But yeah, after that, I'm just gonna paint it up and spray it, and by the end, it should look something. Hold on, because let me show you what I do with technical paint. This is without the cork. It looks something like this.
Right.
Yeah, and because you can see a little rough texture there.
Bases which Modifus uses are like this.
Yeah, those are.
They are
those are pre-made bases. They come with the with the texture already made. Well, you could do
they
that.
Basically, always use all the figures have a scenic base or whatever it's called.
Yeah, scenic base.
They just
you got
started selling them separately though.
Yeah. Well, what you could do is you could always buy them blank ones third party. And all you gotta do is just make sure you follow the rule of what size the basing is that comes with the mini. Because the miniatures are giving a certain size base for a reason. Because it's to follow the rules of the game. Alright. Anyways, I've been stalling long enough. Let's get this guy's arm glued on.
Right, so the 30 millimeters, 40 millimeters, 50 millimeters, that's probably like a unit cost or something, right?
Yes. Well, it's to also make sure they can't, like, squeeze through tiny door frames on the tabletop. Alright, so I'm gonna add... Hold on, let me...
I'd argue if you trail behind a patch of ground, you can't squeeze through door at all.
Alright, and then... Ah! I almost slipped this out of my hand, you jackass mules! Thank you for the bits.
I just switched tabs to close the yo-yo thing, and I thought it was on my end. I was like, what the fuck made that sound?
Your computer...
I'm not aware of anything.
Yeah, I forgot to mention, you're not the only one who can pull curses here. I put a poltergeist in your computer. Alright. Alright. And now, I'm gonna let that sit and dry for a bit.
That's just because you said curses.
You indeed drop it. When I go out fighting for the Imperium, can you form me into a servo skull with a chainsaw dangling from it? Yeah. There, I dropped it. I dropped it, Delta. Alright. So now that's gluing. I'm not gonna stick it on right now because that's gotta sit.
Trey, can you grab that big figure over there and hover it over the ground? I am not trying to redeem drop it.
No, I'm not picking that up. I'm not picking those up either.
Suddenly, Trey never picks up anything.
Yeah, there's the rest of the stream. We're just sitting here staring at the Dr. Pepper can. Yeah, no, we're just staring at it right there. Just looking at it. What? For me to server school.
Just you wait till someone snipes you with drop it when you're drinking.
And by sniper, you mean someone actually comes through the bullet actually comes through the window and hits me. Oh, it's okay, Trey. No, but like, what I would like to do is like, since I'm gonna be doing these more often, I would love to get like a little desk or like a shelf right here, so I could display all my cool knickknacks. Because, I have a my desk is a shelf attached to it, and all my stuff is like up there, behind where you guys can't see it.
You know, there's this one suggestion that helps people.
What?
And that's when you want to do something, maybe first get rid of the skeletons next to the table.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. What I would do is I would actually get like a upper skull, because I need Benjamin here, our boy Benjamin, the greatest friend that the any elf could ask for. Any elf using human arms as gloves. Wait, what? Wait, what new lore about Yarrick? By the way, have you... Wait, what new lore? Well, I mean, we already know that Yarrick's dead. What happened? Benjamin Mod lol. Oh, I burped there. Hold on, let me,
Also, am I supposed to see your OBS?
Yeah, well, that's because, like, if I try to share my, what's the word? So how's progress on trying to overthrow me? Slow. Anyways, but no, if I try to, share just my, what's the word? Just my, webcam, it will not work, because OBS and my webcam on Discord do not like to work at the same time. So, this is the compromise, is that I have to just stream OBS to you. But yeah.
Ooh, look, stream key.
Yeah, look. This is what it looks like. Yeah. Welcome to the wonderful, wonderful world of OBS.
I am writing down the stream key.
I don't see a stream key.
You don't.
What does the stream key even do? A new model on one of the Chaos Champions just so happens to have a skull on the waist with a surfwide plant on it, and they're thinking Orc v Chaos Bounty. No! They turned Yarrick into a trophy? No! No! Mighty Pickles B, thank you for the raid.
Finally awake.
Thank you for the raid. I am very, very... Nothing confirmed. Aw. Alright, hold on. I'm adjusting my camera. Welcome. This is the second time we've ever done... Ooh, Gaskel's will be pissed. Yeah, this is the second time we've ever done a painting stream, so thank you for rating in. I hope you're doing well. Morgo, to seduce. Trey, Rigmore, will you marry me? Blah. Wait, was there a seduce back up there? I didn't see. Oh, I didn't see anything.
You.
Captain JVT, thank you for the raid. PBD, the Hound Dog Pirates are bored of you. We are bearing new friends all over your raid stream. Hope you join us next. Rude, thank you so much. How'd you guys find me? Yeah, hope you don't mind the human gloves I'm wearing. And then I said, PBD Barry Game, BPD Barry Gaming. I'm hoping I'm saying that right. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, welcome to my second ever painting stream. I hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, this is a raid. Give us your mayo. And Pug told us that you kiss goblin. Oh, Pug sent you. I do not kiss goblins, but I would willingly kiss you. And I only just met you, so you know what? Get over here, lover boy. All right. GK, bring back the pin. All right. I love kissing goblins. Blech! All right. Anyways, so Morgan, you still there?
Yes.
All right. Since we got the arm assembled, which I can't assemble until that's dry, I'm going to teach you now about painting, because I actually now want to add some highlight. BP Dingberry Gaming is now what... You son of a...
Go on, please, Trey.
You son of a bitch. I'm going to
teach me about painting.
I'm going to teach you how to apply acrylics, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. By the way, that band only lasts 5 minutes.
What are acrylics?
The contents inside these bottles. And this bottle, too. Alright. So, first things first, we need a paint cauldron. We call him Dingle or Sam.
We need what cauldron?
Shit. Okay, So what? Am I being punished now? Now that I said it?
Well, of course you are, but the time is not up yet, so keep talking.
I'm gonna go get a cauldron to clean my brushes. I left mine by the sink. So I'm gonna get up. XD, I gotta go. Best of luck to you, Trey. Thank you. Thank you, Delta. Hey, Delta, next time if you're free, you wanna join me for the next one? I would love to have you on. Alright. Anyways, I'm going to grab my cauldron for cleaning my brushes. Cauldron? There. I will be right back. If anyone's calling me a slur over there, I'm gonna come and smack you.
Noir.
I've got a slow sink that warms up. Alright, finally it's starting to feel warm. There we go. Alright, I've got a cauldron for my brushes. I have not been keeping track of time, So I don't know how long I'm into the band. Hi, Captain Jade. How do you do? Hope you're doing well. Alright, so we got the paint cauldron. Alright, let me put back on my headphones.
We got the what cauldron?
Cauldron for cleaning my brushes. Shut up.
That was the second offense.
What happens if I do it a third time? They'll get a nice smack across my booty. Alright, so yeah, we got a acrylic cauldron for cleaning off the brushes. I'm going to move all my sanding equipment over here. Or I'm going to put it... Actually, not over here. I've got a little cubby over here for this stuff. So I'll put those over there. Alright. I'll put these over here. Alright, doing good. Pug, why are you aiming at me? Alright. So, we got this guy, and I want to apply highlights to him. So what we're going to do is, we're going to mix up some paints. So, I'm going to teach you how to thin paint.
We're going to mix up what?
Son of a bitch!
What? That's 4.
No, it's 3.
No, you said paint right before, right as I was speaking. That's 4.
I hate you. I hate you.
I suppose that means I have to give you a unique punishment.
Like what?
I'm just gonna have to give you a fair, unique punishment.
And what would that be?
Don't worry, it's not gonna be anything horrible. Do you agree? It will not be anything ruining your career or any physical thing or anything like that.
It cannot ruin the paint job.
It will not. Also, you said paint again. That's 5th.
Fuck! Fine, what's the punishment?
It will be technically harmless.
Alright,
but you have to agree to it beforehand.
I want it in writing.
It's nothing that drastic. I promise. I'm a man of my word.
Let it be known, I, Trelaris Telvani, consent to this deal.
Okay, for the rest of the stream you may not use the word paint. If you do, you will have to immediately correct yourself and use a different phrase. Continue your painting stream, please.
I hate you, but that's why I keep you around. To re-see that video over 5 more times. No! No! Dear God, no, not again! Why are the testicles shiny? Seriously. Okay. I'm starting to get a bit better. Alright. I bet you are. Alright. So I'm going to teach you how to mix up these acrylics. Alright. So let me get the brushes out here. So you typically have several types of brushes when it comes to this kind of activity. This is going to be hard. Alright. So there's several... I have several kinds here. One of which I have actually not touched yet. This is a dry brush here. So with dry brushes, you can actually take the contents of these pots around the brush, and what you do is you dust them off until you have just a little bit coming off, and then you would start just going ham all over the contents, and so it would only hit the raised areas. Why are the testicles that's a quote. Anyway, like, it's really hard to explain without using the word. And I'm trying to teach you, because I've been wanting to teach you for a while. Alright, so what I have is a really old beat-up brush. This is an old brush. I usually use this to colored liquid. Oh, thank you, Bug. So this old beat-up brush, I use it to basically stir and dilute the colored liquids that are in these things. So to thin, first take the paint of your choosing. We are like I said, we're working on this guy, and I want to do highlights on him. This is the paint I used on him. So we're gonna go one tone higher, and use this paint. So let's first up shake it thoroughly. You always want to make sure these are, because sometimes they like to separate in the pot. These liquids. What I like is that these guys actually have ball bearings inside, which helps for stirring the pot. And so, even if it does separate, it gets mixed back together easily. What you want to worry about is stuff like this. You can clearly see it's separated. White paint's Fuck! White liquid. No, that sounds worse.
This is so much fun.
I hate you so much. There's no other word other than I hate you. There's no other words to describe it. Alright. Okay. So, yeah. White acrylic liquids. That still sounds bad.
A special white liquid that you get from a pump. And you pump it really hard.
Hi, Goblet King.
Hey.
I've been banned from saying a certain word.
What word is that?
That one right there on screen.
I can't see it.
I am permitting
What is
you
it?
to say it once for the amusement of your father.
I'm not allowed to say the word paint.
What was the word?
I'm not saying it again.
I didn't quite get what you said. Hey.
What? What do you want?
You know how you like those stuffed porcelain dolls?
Hell no! 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 Oh, God! Jesus Christ! Get off screen!
Put your hand
No!
up. Look at
No! No!
We need to go check on whoever created that.
No!
Come on. They're
No! 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 Jesus Christ!
We need to go check on whoever created that.
Yes, do check on them!
Let's see if I can do
They probably were killed by all the dolls!
I don't know why he has a problem with this.
That's
There's
creepy
this
as shit!
absolutely terrifying doll movie on YouTube.
They're not gonna come
I
for you
suggest
tonight.
exposing Trey to it.
The ice will make them fall.
No, get your head off me!
Touches the meat.
Take you away.
Get the hell out!
Do you notice there's a whole parade? They're like doing an S thing, carrying the.
Stop! Get out! Leave! 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 Be gone, foul demon!
You keep it up. Wait, I'll play it again.
You get out.
So, but again, what was that word you're not supposed to say? No, I don't think "fuck you" is it.
Oh, sorry. Maybe you can't see it clearly. Maybe you can see it better through the camera.
No, can't tell. So you can't say that? Is that the word?
Just get out.
What's the word?
Trey, maybe you should
Tell me
continue the
word, son.
painting
Hey,
stream.
what are you doing right now?
You
Applying
were trying
acrylic
to
liquids
explain how to paint.
miniatures.
That white one looks kind of sus.
Tell me about it. Alright, anyways. So, I got it all stirred up. And so now I'm going to...
Game about that too.
Alright, so... Apply a few drops.
Of what?
Yeah. Alright. So, about that much. We'll do that much. Alright. If we need to make more, we can stir up more. This is the first time I've actually used this one. So now we're going to take water. This is... You can use...
Like you, the rain's starting to get hard.
Shut up.
No.
Alright.
Just let you know, just in case something happens.
Alright. Yeah.
Let everybody know.
Yeah, GK share the pin. That's Pug saying it.
What pin?
The badge I think they're talking about.
Oh, I just put it up downstairs.
Oh, sorry, Pug. Anyways, so, yeah. You can use paint... Frick!
What was that word? Just to let everybody know, we're dealing with frozen rain. It may get worse, may get better, but it may affect us at some point.
So if we lose connection, you'll know why. So yeah, you want to take, you can use acrylic thinner, or you can use tap water in order to thin the liquids.
What's that called? Isn't that like something thinner?
I said acrylic thinner because I'm not saying the actual word. Now get out. All right. So yeah. So we're gonna dilute. So we're going to thin it out. So I'm gonna use 1, 2, 3. And it's kind of hard to tell when it's thinned. So like over time, you usually get an eye for it, but usually you want to where like here. So let's start mixing it. Like I said, I like to use this messed up brush because I don't use it for painting anymore. I just use it to stir up. I realized I said it. Shut up. Anyways, all right.
You have to rephrase it.
I don't really use it for doing this hobby anymore. All right. So let me clean this off. And we'll use a bit more water. And you want to make sure that you can't really see any streaks when you pull it in any direction. So, like, you want it to, like, that consistency. Like, oh, or like that, when it flows and spills right off. So, well, now it's almost looks tasty. No, thank you for the hydrate meals, but I'm not gonna drink the liquids that are on display. Everything I say sounds sus. You are enjoying this. You really are.
Of course I am. Why would I make the deal otherwise?
All right.
It's your own fault for breaking the no speech rule 5 times.
What makes it hard to explain? Hold on. I'm gonna use my towel here to wipe it up. There we go. Alright. There we are. So now it's all mixed up. It's been thinned down. So you want to get to about that consistency. Like I said, over time, you'll get the feel of it. Just make sure it's not too thick. It's now for whenever you're... So depending on what you're using the color for, like if you want to make the base coat, which is like the main color you see, so like, for instance, the base coat of color is the darker blue. So you would use a fairly bigger brush. But for this, we want to get the fine details, like the edges, or the spot, or the, like, we want to get the edges, or the spot above the eyes, and stuff like that. For that, we want something like this, which is a fine detail brush. This one's kind of old, though, so I want to use a newer one. So let's pull, which I did pick up one. Yeah. So, like, a standard brush for applying a coat is like this one.
Trey, I have a technical question to ask you. What kind of brush are you using for that?
A standard brush?
What kind of standard brush?
A standard hobby brush.
Is it any kind of hobby brush? Is it like something?
Yes, it can be used for anything.
Really?
I'm not falling for this. Alright. But we want is this. This is a small detail brush. Be warned, make sure you do, as these can fray easy. The best way to take care of them, make sure they last long, is do not dip them all the way in. Just put a little bit of paint on the tip. Frick! Put a little bit of liquid on the tip of your brush. Do not make sure it does not go down to the base. That's how I managed to keep these lasting for a while. But even then, make sure to regularly clean your brushes. There are special liquids or there are special types of chemicals that help re-straighten them, everything. But just make sure you take care of them so you don't have to keep constantly buying new brushes. All right. So now let's get to the detailing. So I'm gonna adjust the camera here, so I can show you guys what to do. So here we go. And when applying, so we're doing edge highlighting, which means it goes along the edges of stuff to like help the color pop. And the way to really just make it happen is just glide your brush along the sharp edges. So like, let's make sure there's plenty on there. I want to make sure it's not too loaded up. And let's just go. I want to add a little more actually on there. It's not really showing up well. And you can kind of see it there on the edge, can you?
Yeah.
Like, notice how it brightens up. So that's what helps. It helps with brighter surfaces. Hold on. Let me get a closer look at it here so I could help make it look better. Alright, 1 second, and I'll put it back where you guys can see it. Just. Alright, like that. And so now, yeah, and we just keep doing that along where the light would hit. That's, I may have loaded it up a bit too much there. Yeah. Oh. I'm not the best teacher here, if I will admit. But do not interrupt me or shake me, because if I slip and mess up the paint job on this, I will kick your ass.
Oh, what kind of job?
Shut up. Oh, hold on, sorry. Let me adjust the camera here. There we go. Again, sorry about the mess in the background. Alright. Alright, so let's... There we go. Alright, what do you want, Goblin King?
Move your figure.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Maybe block that. I can't do this.
Maybe the light is what's... Hold on, let me try turning off the light. Maybe that'll fix how it looks on camera.
Where's the O-ring?
That's pretty.
No, there's...
It's on the lens. I don't know how to turn it off.
Is Pug happy now?
I don't know. I don't know if Pug is still there. Mules, Unsweet, what are you seeing there? How does it feel to have your place taken by a fish? What fish? I don't have any fish. Yeah. But yeah, you said you had like a painting competition or something, like, or no, lessons. Also, I thought you preferred to buy stuff online. I didn't realize you were going out to places again. You still there? Oh, great. Okay, I thought you were dead for a second. Let me move this over so I don't have fear about knocking it over. Alright, move that over. And let's get the top of here real quick. Well, let me, it's okay to use your finger. A lot of people do it. If you want to, remove some excess. I'm gonna glide along here. But you can see it's really starting to help the edges pop, right? Like, you can see that now? You can see where the edge is?
Yeah, it looks different now.
Yeah, because, like, over here, you see the edge, but it's not clearly defined. Over here, you can see, like, there's a brighter edge now. Yeah. Also, this is a really stiff brush. Like, it has clearly not been broken in. And that worries me a little. Like, yeah, it's still, but I think I'd rather save this for, like, doing eyes. Because doing eyes are the hardest part of any model. They're the
on Modifus, they're impossible.
Well, on Warhammer models, they're scary. Like, hold on, I have a head here. Tell me, how the hell am I supposed to get an eye that tiny? You can't even see the eye with this camera.
Skill issue.
Alright. Yeah, it's terrifyingly small. Alright, let me clean that off. And I'm going to swap to my other small detail brush. I'm going to save this for... I'm going to save this for another... I'm going to save this for the eyes. There we go. Alright. Like, sorry I'm not too talkative, but I get locked in when I'm painting. Yeah, so I'm gonna rely on my old detail brush.
When you're doing what?
When I'm doing my hobby. Shut up. I hate you. Yeah. Yeah. If it helps...
No, you don't.
Yeah. Is this helping you learn it all, by the way?
Yeah, like, at least I'm having fun.
Well, not for the reasons I would hope you would. Yeah. Because I like what you suggested, like, us getting the same model and trying to race each other to finish it.
I didn't say race.
Or, I mean, like, us doing it together on stream. That'd be fun. Because, like I said, I do have the Nero model on the way. I do not know when it'll be here.
That's fine. I still don't have pains, so...
Alright. Just glide. Do not put pressure on it. Do not force it. Let the edge be your guide. There we go. All right, and we got highlights across the top there. That looks. You know what? That actually doesn't look half bad. It's a bit bright, but I can always touch it up later. All right, let's bring it down along the sides here. Gentle guide. Beautiful.
I mean, it feels faster than I expected.
It can be. Sometimes people take it really, really slow. Like, that's a real comment at the beginning, but it also depends on how you load up your brush or how you do it. Like,
and experience.
Yeah, experience. Like I said, I've been doing this since 2020. I think it's been 2020.
Pandemic taught you.
No.
Virus.
I did this. No, I've been doing this. I started with Gundam models, but I didn't start painting models until I got into Warhammer, and that was around 2019. I think it was early 2020, but the pandemic hadn't struck yet. Alright, there we are. We got nice sharp edges along there. Yeah, it looks nice. Like I said, if it like globs up in any place or like it goes over an edge somewhere, what you would do is usually you would take the liquids, the main liquid base coat, and just use it in frick, and apply it over where the mistake is to neaten it up. You know what? This is a nice exercise in vocabulary, so you know what? Screw you.
Yeah, that's why I said it's nothing drastic.
Alright. Alright. Yeah. How many dead bodies does it take to screw in a light bulb? I don't know. Probably the amount I'm gonna make after you keep annoying me.
0?
That's what I'm gonna tell the police.
Well, at least we have your confession on stream.
Alright. Hold on, let me... I'm gonna use the fine detail, the small detail here in a bit to apply to the face. Alright. And in a bit I'll teach you about metallic paints, because you have to be a bit finicky with them. Well, not finicky, you have to, like, be extra careful with them. There we are. Alright. And maybe later on when I get the right decals, I'll teach you all how to apply water slide decals, because this is where you put the chapter symbol usually on this guy. Well, I know it's not 8. That's how many bodies I have in the basement, and my light bulb is still out. That's what that smell is. Thank you for telling me, Goblin King. I wish you'd stop blaming the dog, though. Alright, so let's go right there. Like I said, I'm just slowly building it up. And then there is one more level of highlight, and it just goes for the little corners. That's an extra step if you want it. Like I said, you go a lot faster than me, but I make sure I have all my bases covered. So let me get his ass plate there. There we are. It's a nice, simple lower highlight. What are you doing, Trey? I'm showing people how to apply colored liquids to Warhammer miniatures.
Almost had you there.
Yep, I messed up there. I applied too much on one edge. Here, let me see if we can spot it. You could kind of see it there through the buzz. Yeah, it's ended up being a thick highlight, and that's not what I want. We could do it now, but we want to still keep working while the paint's still... While the liquid is still workable. So what we'll do is we'll come back to that later. So now... Hold on, let me angle this right. If you need to move the model around in order to get a steady hand, do it. Just be careful about it. So... That's why, like, I'm sorry if you guys can't see it, but I'm being steady as possible. That's what also sucks is that I want, like, a... What I would do is, like, I would put my camera, like, up here, if I could, but I don't have a stand for it. But yeah, if that were the case, I could easily, like, do my hobby from here, and you guys could see everything, and I wouldn't have to, like, lean in awkward positions for y'all to see it. Alright. There we are. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. If I do a face reveal, I could do it. Alright.
I can reveal your face if you want.
I'd rather you not. There we are. There we go. got to see. What'd you send me?
Oh, nothing.
I'm clicking on it. I have been invited to collaborate with Martin Toms. Beware of deals with Martin Toms. Is that what the stream key was for? The stream
There
key
was no stream key.
How'd you figure that out? How did you figure that out? How's that work?
I made a short of the incident. I invited you to get analytics from it.
Except? What is the incident? Oh,
You
what is
can
this?
watch the clip, you'll know. I promise. I'm a man of my word.
Let it be known, I, Trelaris Telvani, consent to this deal.
Okay, for the rest of the stream you may not use the word paint. If you do, you will have to immediately correct yourself and use a different phrase.
You are evil.
Continue your painting stream. Yes, I am glad you noticed.
That's why I keep you around.
I promise. I'm a man of my word.
Let it be known. Well, that's how you say you're a man of your word.
Did I break my word?
No, you didn't. That's funny that I think of you.
Exactly.
It's funny to think I think of you as a man.
It's literally my only weakness is that I will never lie. I will misdirect. I will let people assume. I will omit. I will not.
I feel like usually that's the most dangerous
lie.
thing. I feel like that's usually the most dangerous thing is a man who doesn't lie.
Yeah, because everything I say, is true. Therefore, no matter how unhinged statement I say, it is factual.
It's true.
And that is dread. That brings existential dread in some cases.
Well, it's true. Everything you do, I do it for you. Ooh, yeah. All right, we have the butt plate completely highlighted. He's got to touch up his thing later. I want to get the shoulder pads done. I'll do the legs at a later date because I do have some, seams I need to get done. Which actually involves the use of a different paint that I need over here. Can you believe, guys, Christmas is just 299 days away? Oh my goodness!
It's kind of funny. I'm basically a real life Fae.
Alright. So this is what's called contrast paint. Sometimes it's called speed paint. This one you might like, Morgo. So let's say, so there's a method called slap chop painting. And what you do is you would typically take, you would spray paint them all black and then paint the high raised areas very brighter and brighter shades of from black to a gray to a lighter gray to a grayish white all the way up to white. And then what you would do is you would take the speed paint or the contrast paint and apply it over the highlights. And what it creates, and I have an example here back from when I was experimenting with it, is this. You can see the well-defined muscles on this orc here. So, and on the back you can see how shadows his pants there. So yeah, if that sounds more your speed, you might prefer speed paints or contrast paints. Yeah. But this one I use because the thing about contrast black paints is that they're black. There is no light. If you want to do a contrast black, you probably have to mix it with some other stuff. Like one of my favorite recipes for fake contrast black is from one of my favorite paint channels, Eons of Battle, where he takes have I been saying paints?
I was wondering when you noticed.
Son of a bitch. Contrast liquids.
You do realize that the amount of times you've broken this, that will have to have consequences of some sort.
It's really hard.
Don't worry, the consequences won't come immediately. I'll figure something out, something fair. I totally don't already have a plan.
You're scaring me. I'll let you say that word numerous times next stream. Thank you. Alright. But yeah, with Eons of Battle, my favorite way to make fake black contrast is take some of this take what's called a Black Templar from Citadel, mix it with Leviathan Blue, which is a dark blue, and then mix it with what's called Lamian Medium, which is kind of a matte varnish, and it creates a sort of gray, but in certain lightings, it just looks like black lighted by the sun. And so if you want, like, beaten black with highlights, that's the recipe for you. I don't like mixing these, colored liquids together, because when I need to recreate the effect later, it's kind of hard to mix and match the exact look. So I don't typically mix them and create my own custom recipes. I also have an exact mixture. But if you're cool with risking it, then maybe that's for you. Alright, let's continue on here with the highlights.
Remind me, what happens if you don't dilute the paint at all?
We're gonna watch a video.
I think it's bad.
One moment.
This is a baking.
Well, hold on. Okay, hold on. There's a picture here on YouTube. We're gonna watch a quick video. All of us are. That is the wrong screen. Alright. Can you see it?
Yes.
You see how rough that all looks? You see how wobbly and uneven that looks? That's what...
There's genuinely no way to with the paint unless you thin it?
No, there is one way. You could get you could just paint straight out of an airbrush bottle. These ones just come already thin, but again, they're Citadel. Yeah, but if you want the best results, thin them yourself. Or you can use an airbrush. With contrast, though, contrast doesn't need thinning. Contrast does not need to be thinned.
What if you need the same color, like, over and over and over, but need the same shade? Can you, like, calculate it? Let's say take a milliliter of that and milliliter of that?
Yeah, you could do that
Just
if you know the exact
like-
mixture. Like, if you need to make a custom recipe.
Because I'm thinking like if I want to use paint, let's say something Nuka-Cola or Quantum, then I will need a consistent color. Otherwise, it will bother me.
Well,
you know, like there are Nuka-Lurks, there are Nuka-Cola Death Claws, there are Nuka-Cola robots, stuff like that.
Well, if you want a consistent color, just use the same paint. Like, let's say use this paint. Let's say you're using corn red. Shit. If you want to use the same color, then use the same color. Like, let's see. Like, if you have a certain type of color,
And
you've got
the thinning doesn't like adjust the shade at all.
No, the thinning just
Like-
the thinning adjusts the consistency. If you want to affect the
so
if you want
if you dilute it with water, then it will only change in
consistency.
It will only be more liquidy, but it
Yes.
will not change color at all.
It will not. If you want to change the color, you have to use what's called a wash or shade liquids. Like this. This is also from Citadel. This is a black wash. So what you do is, like, for this, what you would do is, like, let's say, because that silver is way too bright, right? That silver is way too bright. So what I would do is, I'm going to teach you about shading here. So let's take, let's shake this up a little. And let's see, which brush should I use for this? Hold on. I want to make sure I don't screw this up. I'm going to use this long one here. So again, we're going to paint this section right here. This section of the gun right here. We're going to reshade this section of the gun right here. I hate you. Anyways, so what we do is we take this black wash, and what's going to do is it's going to darken down all the details, and where we want shadow, it's going to creep into the recesses where shadow should be. So, like, what you don't know is there's a little circle detail right there. Because you won't see it. So let's take a bit of this black wash. And let's just apply it there. And now you can kind of see the circle, can't you?
Yeah, so it's sort of like transparent gray color.
Yeah, it darkens down the metal. And there's other washes too. There's brown wash. So, like, let's say you want to create the look of an old scroll. Like, so what you would do is you typically take a dark tan color or paint, something like this. But even when you apply it still, it comes out like that little thing on the shoulder. It's still not dark enough. So, let me find, where is my brown wash? And I will show you how it works. One moment. Brown wash, brown wash. Agrax, Earth Shake. Yep, found it. Alright, hold on, let me put my headset back on. Alright. So here we got brown wash. Okay? Alright, so let me take him off the easel. Give him a chance to dry anyway. And we're going to put this guy on. I'm not going to paint that on him because you get the edges. But we're not going to color that one.
You may act angry, but a part of you enjoys it.
Alright. It gets exhausting how many times I mess up. Alright. So what we're going to do is we're going to color in the little purity seal here on his leg. 5 minutes ever ago. Well, no, I broke it 3 times.
5 times.
Yeah, I broke it 5 times within the 5 minutes, and now, as punishment, I have to do it for the rest of the stream. Hold on.
Yeah, and
Hold on,
he consented. It was a completely consensual.
Yeah, I agree
deal,
to it.
as you can see on my YouTube channel.
And mine. All right, hold on.
Oh, this will happen more often.
Remember, always wash your brushes after use. Yeah. And if
question, how reliably are the brushes cleaned by water? Like,
that's for short-term use. After a bit, they do get clogged up. So after a bit, you want to get like a specialized brush cleaning chemical. You can usually find them in the same store you can buy the brushes at. And if not, you could probably make it at home. Because all you're doing is just clean them off and then reshaping them. Because if you want to reshape them after wash them off briefly, just use if you don't mind getting dirty, use the little curve of your palm, and then hold it up.
I have OCD. That's not gonna happen.
And just twirl as you bring it out. That's how I do it. And it still keeps a nice point.
Like I said, I have OCD. That's not gonna happen.
All right. Well, there are other ways, but that's how I do it.
Yeah.
All right. So
I learned other ways.
All right. So like I said, brown here. Like I said, tan here. We're gonna take the brown wash. So Agrax Earthshade. Shake it up, because this is a fairly old bottle.
And with the gray wash and stuff like that, would they work even on colors that are not like bright, like let's say on the blue? What would the gray wash do to the blue?
It would shade it a little, like, because remember, it's also about shadowing. So like, let's say you ran it down here, what it would do is it would run to the corner and pool and create like effect of shadow.
So you could technically use it to create outline.
Yeah. Well, no, that's what highlighting was. Remember, that's what I was doing here. That's outline.
No, I mean like literal outlines. Like if you wanted a cartoon style.
I guess you could, but if you want a more noticeable one, you would have to like glaze, which glazing is a technique I am not familiar with, and I'm not going to teach you. You need someone more experienced than me to teach you that. All right. So anyways, let's do the one on his leg here. And I knocked that over. Shut up. Anyway. So, we got him all mixed up here.
Question, why no head?
Oh, because I'm painting the head separate.
And does it get easier when you, like, paint the smaller parts separately and then
it can
attach them?
It can be. Like, sometimes,
Because I'm thinking if you don't have the head there, then might be more difficult to achieve consistency, you know? Like,
well, no. It's fine. That's only if you want to do, like a shadow from one angle. When you do shadow, then put it in. I just did this originally because I thought I was got to paint him another color because I'm trying to do Codex compliant. And I thought it'd be easier to reach it back, but it turns out no. But I just stuck with it. It's only if you want to, like, get details you couldn't reach before. The only thing you gotta... let's say, like, with this guy right here. See how his gun blocks his chest? You can still paint it like that, but it gets difficult to reach. So what some people do is that they paint in sub-assemblies. Like
it's nice of you to show a figure, but you were showing it, like, beyond the camera.
Okay, you see how his gun blocks his chest? So,
yes.
So yeah, what some people will do is, like, paint the arms separate, and later on assemble it. So what you would do is you take a little bit of clay, and block the contact points where you would put them on later, and you just paint, and then later on when you're ready to assemble, remove the little clay, and to where it would be, and then you just use the glue or whatever and put it together. That's how it makes it easier to paint. So, like I said, hold on, let me put some more brown wash on here, and I'm gonna show you about the wash. All right, let's see. All right,
how crucial is it that you paint everything in one go?
You don't have to. Alright, so like I said, let me take the brown wash here.
Because I'm thinking if you are, let's say, doing the blue layer, then if you start late, if you don't finish it and start later, couldn't you, like, add a second layer in some places?
Alright. You could.
Like, accidentally?
You could.
And that would darken them, right?
Uh-huh. Alright, hold on, sorry, I'm doing the, Alright.
Someone could redeem drop it.
Alright. But yeah, are you seeing the difference on his, leg there?
Yeah. A completely unrelated question. If you had to drop one thing, of the following two, which one would you drop? A bottle of paint or a minifigure?
I'm not dropping either.
Now, if you had to, gun to your head.
Hold on a sec. But yeah, there we are. See, there's the, you see the difference?
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is before on the chest. There's one right there that's not been shaded. Here's one that has been shaded. Alright, but if I had to drop one, I would say, I guess, drop the paint.
The paint would be open.
I'm not paying that because I'm not dropping it because my parents would kill me. I'm not dropping anything.
Good. Good. That's a good response. A responsible young man's
Alright.
response.
Alright. So like I said, so that's how, that's shade paint. Like I said, it'll brighten up a little once it's done, done drying. But, that should be...
If the paint spills, how difficult is it to get out of?
Well, spill on the model or spill on the table?
Spill on table, on desk mat, on furniture, whatever.
Oh, okay. Depends on what you spilled on and what kind of paint we're talking. Like, are you talking contrast paint? Contrast liquids.
I was just trying to get you to say paint, to be honest.
Son of a bitch!
And you did.
So do you have a serious question, though?
But the question stands. Is it like something that you can remove from, let's say, clothing, or should you have a separate work clothes?
I would say have separate work clothes, but other than that, if you get magic juice on it, magic color juice, if you just put it in the washer, it should be fine.
I suppose if you needed to really get it out of something, you could pour alcohol on it.
You could, or you could get specialized liquid remover. There's this I haven't bought in a while, but there's this one that's specially made for removing stripping paint from models. Because let's say down the line, for stripping liquids from models, like let's say down the line you want to redo the scheme of a model, but you don't like the gas.
I know that that exists, that you can actually strip the paint.
Well, what you want to do is you want to get a specialized liquid for it, because if you use
I believe it works like you leave it there for a set amount of time, then you pull it out, and
for like
the paint should be off,
15,
right?
20 minutes.
Much.
Well, no. What it is, it'll grow into all the crevices, and what you do is you then take a paintbrush, and then it'll start peeling off as you brush away.
Right.
Yeah, no, but it also depends on what liquid you use, because there are ones that are specially designed to, because like, depending on what you use, if you use like household chemicals, there's one that people say, oh, it's perfect for stripping minis. No, what happens is it ends up actually damaging the plastic in the process.
That's what I'm thinking, is high percentage of alcohol, actually, generally, percentage of alcohol that would dissolve plastic. So
no, what you want to do is you want to do your research and find one. Like there was a one bottle. I'll send you the name later, but
I have some experience with this given my chemistry background. Yes, I even have chemistry background, and the fact that I used to write with fountain pens all the time, so I am used to ink.
Yeah,
and I know how horrible it is if you have to clean a pen of all the ink, because you cannot use alcohol for it, because that would dissolve the pen.
Yeah. So, like I said, there's this one that I learned from one of my other favorite paint channels, Pete the Wargamer. He used it when he was like converting a old Forge World Pedro Cantor into a Primaris Pedro Cantor, and he used it to strip the paint, and it looked really well. And so I bought it myself, and I could say, works like a charm. It absolutely does.
Right.
I'll send you the link. It's like it's a European-based company. I think it's actually based in the Czech Republic. So there's a chance you could probably find it.
It's possible we have a big chemical industry.
All right. And so maybe you might be able to find it on shelves. I don't know. But if I could find the name later, I'll do it. It kind of like looks like white toothpaste a little. But it cleaned it like there's still traces of the paint left. Like you can see like you see traces of the color left, but generally it's thin enough to a point where you could put on a new coat of magic liquid juice.
Yeah, that I was about to say that, like, if you use a paint remover, then there might be leftovers, but they shouldn't be significant.
It should be thin. It's thin enough to where if you
to interfere with the next layer.
Yeah, no, it's thin enough to where if you spray it with a new base coat, you will not notice it.
Pretty much like if you used sprue glue, right?
Yeah, basically.
Like, yeah.
Alright. Hold on. 1 second. Adjusting the camera. That looks really good for a highlight. Like I said, it's my first time using these paints to... It's my first time using this line of liquids to do any army. And I have to say, I like the highlights.
Also, what exactly is the thing you're holding? Because I noticed you're shaking the figurine quite violently, and it hasn't flown away yet.
Oh, this is a paint handle. This is from Games Workshop, but I really, really like it, and I can highly recommend it. It clamps... It's a magic liquid handle, and it clamps in the miniature based on the size of the basing. And it keeps it there nice and sturdy. And there's even bigger ones. There's one this size for bigger models. And it comes with little claws for sub-assemblies. Like, remember I was telling you about sub-assemblies earlier? You can use these hands to hold them in place. Or if you're, like, trying to hold them in place while you paint, or while you apply magic liquid, just while you're doing your hobby, these will hold it in place while you apply them using glue to get the exact angle you want. Yeah. Alright.
Do you use the industrial, what's it called, the thing that holds things in place as you work on them?
A clamp?
Yeah, I think it is called...
I don't know. I just use this one because I can hold it in my hand, and it's easy to maneuver.
In Czech, it's called svěrák. I'm sending you an image of the thing.
Alright.
Because this is what came to my mind. I have one.
Oh!
It came to my mind that
a pin vise! That's a pin vise.
Yeah, we call it svěrák.
Or not pin vise, that's just a vise. Yeah, no, that's a vise. Yeah, no, you could, but I recommend getting one of these because you could actually use... It's easier to actually manipulate in your hand. In case you need to get the angle right. Again, you'll learn as you go along. Because remember, man...
My thinking is that starting out, I probably am better off if it's stable.
Alright.
Rather than moving, so I might use the...
Like I said, it takes years to get to where I'm at, because, like, I guarantee you I was not this steady when I started out. But if that makes you feel better, do it. But I guarantee you'll
'Cause
have a
I
lot
have-
better success if you move everything around.
Because I have one that's that I can literally append to my table, which I plan to use for this kind of stuff. I have a small like workshopy table, and where I do anything I wouldn't do main desk, and I can simply attach this to that, and then I have access from like 3 sides at least.
Yeah, that could work.
So I'm thinking that could work.
Yeah, that should.
'Cause if I put it on the corner of the table, then basically I can approach it from everywhere except from behind. And if I need it from behind, then I can rotate it. But I could also put a rotary thingy on into the clamp.
Well, another skill.
And then it would be a handle of sorts that would be rotatable.
Well, over time, you also get another skill when you start doing this is you'll learn to start bracing your brush against your fingers and maneuver your hands in weird ways. Like what I'm doing here to get this angle along this edge here is I'm actually placing my pinky against my palm in order to make sure I don't lean in too far. So it's just goes along the edge, and I'm just pivoting. Again,
I've also heard that it can be good to have for like small things, stuff like jeweler's glasses or something like that.
Oh, it's very good to have.
Because there is this biological fact that if you spend long enough looking at something from really up close, your eyes can actually get locked in that.
Yeah, that's that certainly does happen.
So I'm thinking maybe I would straight up start painting with that, and at least I would see it in a large sort of way rather than, which could help in theory.
All right, there we are. We're almost done with the highlights, at least the main highlights. The big highlights. It's getting kind of, the liquid is getting kind of dry, so I'm going to apply a bit more water. Like, don't add too much. Just use some from the pot. As long as you didn't previously use a metallic paint, you should be fine. Alright.
Why?
I'll explain here.
Like, explain the metallic...
Well...
Why?
Metallic...
You're awesome!
Hold on. Water yourself down. Oh, thank you for the hydrate meals. One sec. Oh, wait, no, this one's... Oh. I'm out of water. Oh. Wait, no, I'm not. I forgot I brought up a second bottle just for this occasion. Hold on. Alright, anyways, the thing around metallic liquids is that they usually have little metal flakes in them, and when you're washing them off in the cauldron or in a cup, usually it's good to have anything with water in it to wash off your brushes. Metal flakes will get in the water, and when you go to clean your brush, let's say you want to start doing another color now, like let's say I want to swap blue, like let's say I just got done using silver, and now I want to start using blue. I go through them, I just have my brush in silver, and now I go in and clean it up in here. It's all nice and dry, and then I dip it in blue. Now, problem is...
I saw something that...
oh, sorry, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
So, what... There is... So, the issue is, in order to get this shininess, there's metal flakes in it. So, when I brushed it off, metal flakes got loose in the water. So when I go in to clean it next time, there's a chance I could cross-contaminate metal flakes into my nice, smooth, clear blue coat.
Right.
So it's cross-contamination. So anytime you are swapping from a metal paint, from a metal liquid, a shiny metal liquid, to a clear, non-metallic one, always go swap out the water. You clean this out, swap the water. What?
I would like your opinion on this thing.
All right.
It costs in Freedom Bucks.
All right, let me take a look.
All
right.
$18.
All right, let me.
And I looked at it, and it just resonated with me.
All right, let me see.
And they sell it at the same store where I buy all the figurines and stuff. It's green stuff.
Oh, from Green Stuff. Oh yeah,
build.
green. Yeah, that's the same people who make the literal green stuff I told you about. The one that is like modeling clay that hardens like concrete.
And look at the thing. It's like I think that's pretty much a replacement for your cauldron. I think.
Oh, yeah.
Because this is like it's supposed to work with metallic, acrylic, aquarel, even like other paints, and basically the vat contains water, and you use the smaller part to clean your brush. When you want fresh water, you press the button, and it gets rid of the old one, dispenses new water, and you do not have to walk back and forth between clean water and dirty water if you want to switch between different colors. Such. I was just thinking that it's cheap, and I like the concept. So I wanted your opinion on that.
It's a good concept, but I would say practice with a cauldron for a bit. You want to develop the habit. You want to develop the habit, and then down the line, go for that, okay? Like, part of painting is also developing habits. Part of using magic liquids is developing habits! Shh! Ah! Alright, hold on. I'm gonna take off some of the excess here. And gotta get a little left on the pauldron here. Plus...
Technically speaking, I could have a cauldron and this thing.
You could.
Because I could... it's never a bad thing to have two clean sources of water, right?
Yeah, you can. But like I said, I would practice for a while first using a cauldron or a cup of water. You can... I say cauldron, but you can use a cup of water just as easily. Hold on, one sec. I'm having to bring the model in close for a minute so I can get the edge here. So it's going to be off camera for a moment. There's a really tight edge here. Alright, there. I'm going to neaten it up here in a bit, but I managed to get it. And let's get you there. Awesome. Alright, and that's the shoulder. We got the pauldron completely highlighted. Now we just need to get the back of the other one. Alright, and we should be good. Like I said, I would like to do one completely from the beginning next stream. Like, walk you through the entire process. But I just figured I'd teach you the basics of liquid. This stream mostly.
Yeah.
Yeah, which... don't get me wrong, is very, very important, but it also is good to see the process. And granted, you could probably see the same thing on YouTube, but I always find it better to learn from a person firsthand.
I can't ask questions on YouTube, which is...
Yeah, I know, right? That's why I prefer learning from people in person. Because you can't, pause the tutorial and ask a question.
And another thing is digital amnesia. If information is easily available, your brain deprioritizes it and eventually gets rid of it.
Huh.
Like, let's say you find a tutorial on Google. your brain by now is trained to use Google as essentially memory cell. And therefore, when you learn something on Google, you will forget it. Unless you use it frequently, obviously. But it's called Google effect, and the official term is digital amnesia. Which is why I was horrified when I saw ChatGPT come out. Like, I genuinely am scared for our species because of this. Because no one knows what effect using ChatGPT for learning, which many people do, will have on our cognitive ability. Because Google alone made people forget skills they learned. Now, what happens when it's not just information that is easily available, but also skills through the AI, you know? So, and there are no studies on this yet, because the generative AI doesn't exist long enough. So that's kind of terrifying. Like, that is straight up something that could lead to an extinction event. Because children, even students, are already basically addicted to
You know what's making me think
using
of?
AI for everything.
You know what makes me think of? I'm picturing. Remember, you've seen Wall-E, right?
No.
You've never seen Wall-E?
Surprisingly not.
Oh, it's a great Pixar
I
movie.
heard it was sad, and I don't like sad movies.
What, Wall-E? Wall-E's not sad. No, the thing about Wall-E is, like, it's 700 years in the future, and humanity has been away from Earth for 700 years, and their bones are degenerated, because basically they sit in these giant chairs the whole time on these screens, and basically robots do everything for them. And it's not until the end of the movie where, like, oh, the captain is learning to do stuff for himself, and everybody's inspired by him, and basically that brings humanity's hope back, because no longer is the machine doing stuff for people. Yeah, so that's what's made me think of, like, it's basically Wall-E coming true. Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, I have nothing against using ChatGPT for learning and stuff like that. But personally, I would not learn from it. Because I do not know what effect it will have on the memories that form from. Because I don't know whether my brain will get as easily obtainable information, maybe even more easily than the information on Google. Or maybe it will prioritize it because of its usefulness. And then it will start pushing out different stuff, you know? So I'm very cautious with certain aspects of using it. Obviously, there's nothing wrong when you use it for certain stuff, but when you use it specifically for learning, that's where you might run into a wall.
Alright, there we are. Just gotta apply him to the little hood here. God, I love these new Terminator models. The old ones used to be really squat, but these ones have a beautiful, beautiful scale to them. The level of detail is like incredible, but not overwhelming. Like most of the Primaris models have been. It's simple but elegant. It's all it needs to be in one go. Like just simple shape. Hold on one sec. Let me wipe it off. There we are. And now you can see the highlight on the little hood there too. The only thing left I would say to do is the head, the face. That's the part I'm scared to do right now. So before we do that, I actually want to add some shadow to the eyes. Because the eyes have a little red there, but I want to, like, do the underside of them. So that way it darkens it. So I'm going to... Hold on. I don't know how much longer this brush has. I really don't. It scares me. I've had this brush for so long. So I'm going to take some of that Nolno I had. Where is it? Alright. And in a bit, I think we'll call it. Because I think it's a good stopping point here soon. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this little black paint and I'm going to apply it under the eyes. Oh, I know. I'll use the small detail. Alright, and then apply it right under here. I gotta bring this in real quickly. Oh yeah, that helps. You know what just randomly popped in my head?
What?
Cause like we were talking about robots for a bit, and I was thinking of the I Am Robot movie starring Will Smith. You know, the shitty one. And then you know.
No.
No, but then it made me think over back to guess what? I Am Legend. And I'm really.
Ah, yes.
Dude, like, didn't we watch that together? I don't remember.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, yeah. It's still a fantastic movie.
You know, in the book, they're vampires.
They're vampires in the book?
And the monsters, they're vampires. Right. And it's slightly different. Because, like, in the movie, it ends with the vaccine and stuff like that. But in the book, it basically ends where one of the mutants, or not mutants, one of the vampires is born and is able to go into the sunlight. And then the hero thinks he's the last human alive, so he immediately calls her inside. When she's inside, she knocks him out, and the others come in and they bring him to their lair, the vampires. Now there is one problem. They did not bring him there to kill him. They brought him there for a trial. Because, from their perspective, humans no longer exist on the planet. He was literally the last man, and the legend comes from that he is a feared legend among the vampires. Because, from the perspective of the vampires, he is randomly killing them, capturing them, kidnapping them, experimenting on them, and stuff like that. So basically they put him on trial. Because the vampires have already formed a society.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's. I think the book ending is would be difficult to put on the screen, but it's kind of fascinating how different it is,
you know,
in a way.
It sounds really fast. I feel like that'd be easy to do. But granted, I would honor the late author's request to never put it to film ever again. Because he famously did not like the film adaptation, from what I remember. Alright, there we are.
Well, the film adaptation sort of turned his vampires into mutant zombie thing-likes.
Yeah, no, that's
you know,
what... Like, I would have never guessed that from what I saw.
And funny thing is, in the book, the vampires, they're even afraid of crosses and stuff like that. You know, they're proper vampires. Although, the only real weakness they have is the sunlight. The crosses and stuff like that, that's basically psychological, somatoform. It has a mental cause, not a physical cause. They believe process and garlic harms them, therefore it does. But really, the only thing they are weak to is the sunlight. Which is also kind of funny. I'm not surprised that the author didn't quite like it, because they changed a lot of things in the movie.
Well, it's a habit of like a lot of early 2000s movies changing the source material against the author's wishes. A lot of 90s and early 2000s movies.
When you think about it, they basically changed everything they could.
Oh, Captain J, thank you for the hydrate.
They turned the vampires into monsters. They removed all of the symbolics. They added human enclaves. They made it so that the legend is not a legend. They made it so that he's not the last human. They made the monsters essentially mindless. Yeah. And one could go on. And the movie ends completely differently. You know, like... if I was the author, I would be pissed.
No, like, it was like when Michael Crichton, when they, cause he loved Jurassic Park, but when they botched his book timeline, like, he was so mad that he banned anybody from, adapting any of his books for the rest of his life. And, you know what? Fair point, timeline was dog shit. Like, there's so many things wrong with that movie. Alright, hold on. You can't really see you can't really see it with the, lighting, but I'm gonna show you what the highlights with the camera. Well, not my camera, like my film camera. Because once again, I'm proud of how the face highlights turned out. Here, I'm sending it to you. Tell me what you think.
Ooh.
Yeah, here, I'm gonna show everybody.
That looks nice.
Here, I'm gonna show everybody so that way they can see it more clearly. Yeah. But, like, you can see on the shoulder, like, it's rough and edge, like, the edges are not sharpened. That's what I'm talking about. Like, you go back later and you, neaten it up. Yeah. But the face looks nice, I think. What do you think of the head?
Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah. Yeah, I would think. But, yeah, that is basically edge highlighting. Like I said, I'm gonna go back later and redo the pauldrons here and there, just to make them a lot nicer, make them all neatened up and stuff. But yeah, I think that's where we're gonna end it today. So would you say you came away from this knowing better?
Yes, I came from this enlightened.
Yeah, enlightened. Yeah, I hope everybody enjoyed it. I like the counting grain thing. Counting grain? What counting grain?
Yeah, don't you remember we were counting grain?
I didn't realize we were counting...
We got all the way to 157,000.
All the way! Alright. But yeah, that's what we're gonna call today. I want to thank Morgo. I want to thank you for joining. I want to thank my dad earlier for joining us. I want to thank Ninja3 there for a few minutes. I hope y'all had fun. We will, if you guys like this, let me know, and we'll do another one here soon. I want to try and get the Necron I wanted to get done for next stream. Or better yet, what we might do is finally paint up that old world mini trip I wanted to do. But until next time, also don't forget, this week I will only be streaming 3 times, because I have exams this week. And last week I tried to study and do stream at the same time, and you guys saw how often I kept falling asleep. Yeah, you guys kept seeing how often I kept falling asleep or being late to streams. So, yeah, for my sake, I'm going to not do that again. But I want to thank you all for watching. I will still be playing this week. I'll probably be doing Stardew Valley. I'll be doing our Sunday stream, and I'll be doing one other stream this week. I have not decided what it'll be yet. It might be more God of War, because I've been eager to get back into that. I really have been. All right, but until next time, I want y'all to go smoke some skooma, sip some Sujamma, and I will see you all later. But not before we raid out! Let's raid out, everybody! Alright, raid. Who is live right now? Slash raid. Hold on. Let's see who's live right now. You know what, Margot? Do you have anybody we should? Do you know anybody we should raid? Oh wait. Oh, I see someone we should raid.
I can only name villages, so like, unless you want to pillage, no.
All right. Bird Yovo is live again, so you know what? Let's raid Bird Yovo. We raided her the other day, so I think it'd be nice to raid again. Because I would like to. I like to be a regular. Plus, she seems chill. All right. Anyways. All right. Ready? Got ready to raid out, everybody? I'll see you all later this week. Bye-bye!
You guys were broke!